Nice shirt. Oh, can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing heels. So I go on an 8% incline and I do different movements. Yeah. That's how I lost almost 100 pounds. Different stuff. Yeah. So I'll go side to side like this and I'll run backwards, side to side. And I'll do this for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 miles because I'm a freak. I tell you guys, at my heart, I'm an endurance junkie. I love cardio. I love weights, but I still lift weights. But if I don't do cardio, I go crazy. I love cardio, dude. The problem is, see, I'm an endurance athlete. Like my VO2 capacity is in the top 1% of the country if I train it. But when I got into bodybuilding, I just stopped doing it. But I'll show you guys VO2 capacity. You want to have more energy and be smarter? Do cardio. Highest GPA among university students are sprinters and track athletes and cross country runners. No, I mean, I still like lifting weights. I mean, I got a little bit of muscle on my frame, but I'm a cardio enthusiast before weights. Something cardio does to your body. So we're only running right now at like a 12-mile pace, but we're doing it on an 8 degrees incline. Put your chance down below. So guys, give me a thumbs up. You give me, for every 10 thumbs ups you give me, I'm going to run a fucking mile, which means I will run 100 miles if y'all give me 10,000 nonstop, because I've run 100 miles before in my fucking life, because I'm an endurance athlete who lifts weights. Every 10 thumbs ups, one fucking mile. So tell your friends, every 10 likes is 1 mile. It's 10:42. I can run for 24 hours. I just slept and had 4,000 calories for breakfast. I'm fine. I wanted to start a business with folks, but people think I'm fucking crazy. That's all right. Just me. They'll see. No TRT, no drugs. I don't take drugs. Don't do that. Come on. Let's go. 1 mile for every 10 likes. Tell your friends. You think I'm crazy? Let's go, baby. Welcome to the chat. Let's go. I see 2 likes. I see 3 likes. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Anyways, put your questions down below. No steroids. I don't use steroids. I'm not against them. If somebody wants to do it, not my choice. Teach their own. I'm not going to judge someone else. But look, every person can make their own choice. But I'm going to show you drug-free with nutrition and proper training and rest. You'll do it. Now, if you want to compete, like I'm in a gym where a lot of people compete. That's cool. I train with people who compete. I lift weights with them. I don't care. I know what I like to do, and I'm friends of everybody. But I also have my own personal standards, you know? Okay, so that's 1 mile. So we have to run at least 1 mile. At 20 likes, that's 2 miles. At 100 likes, not likes, thumbs ups, not people watching. So for every 10 likes, I am going to run a mile. Thumbs ups. What is it? What's my name? I'm Chris Whitehead. I'm on YouTube over just look investment coach Chris. Chris plays keys, investment coach Chris Whitehead poker. All those are me. They're all me. I had different aliases for a while, but now we're getting into endurance. The older I get, I tell you, man, you got to find the workout that makes you feel good. And endurance and cardio, for some reason, makes me feel good. Now, I'll tell you this, if you want to hold the most amount of muscle, don't do endurance activities only, because you'll lose muscle if you just do endurance. So what I do is I do full body weight training 3 days a week, like a barbell day, a dumbbell day, and a calisthenics day. And I make sure that keeps my strength. So I'm only 220 pounds, right? So I just want to make sure my legs can lift more than 220. So I do one-legged hack squats. The whole goal is relative strength to be an endurance athlete. Hey, thanks, Tree King. Thanks for the subscription. Shout out at your boy. If you go to the top of my YouTube, I have something called Lean Body Habits. It's a school community that's free. Go there. In that school community, I've got 19 members, and I give out free content on health, wellness, and mindset. Check it out. Also, I play piano in here sometimes. When you see this Mind, Muscle, and Music, we're going to be working out, talking about self-confidence, or I'm going to be playing piano for you and having talks, because I like music too. So, thanks, Tree King. Oh, what's your question? Chess Devil. Yeah, I missed your question. Say it again. Shout out to Chess Devil. He's one of my more recent. What was your question, Chess Devil? Isaac Noble. What's up, Isaac? Welcome in, Isaac. Oh, how much is the monthly? This one? I know the owner of this gym. He's a cool dude. He gave us a 2-for-1 special. I think it was like $500 for the year. I know. So for the year, it's like $500, and we got 2-for-1. Shout out to Fitness Inferno. If you're in gray, Fitness Inferno. That guy right there, he's a professional wrestler. So you have wrestlers here. You got all sorts of people. You got wrestlers, athletes, NPC competitors, bodybuilders, coaches. Yeah. So I don't pay by month. I pay year in advance, because when you pay in advance, you get a better discount when you pay up front, right? So for me, we're not doing a fast pace, but we're running uphill. So this portion of the workout for me is an 8 degrees incline, and we're hitting our first mile. So give me 10 thumbs ups for my first mile. We're running uphill. So 500-ish for the year for 2 people, right? Now, any other questions? Come on, guys. Every 10 thumbs ups is going to be another mile. And I'll talk to you guys the whole time, assuming my phone doesn't die. We'll be capped. Usually I have my charger. Isaac, I play piano here, but I made one recently that's only got 6 subscribers called the Piano Healing Hub. Piano Healing Hub. All I do there is play piano. Nothing but piano. I just started it. I can't go live until I get 50 subscribers on that channel, but it's the Piano Healing Hub. Give me 1 second. I'll show you. Can I get there? Let's see. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's me too. So back in California, I played poker tournaments before I retired in poker. And yeah, so Chris Whitehead poker. Yeah, I still play poker, but it's kind of like, as much as I love poker, It's I do better in the world when I train people. When I'm playing poker, I'm not necessarily able to help people as much. So, still going. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Whew. Isaac, what's up, brother? It's Piano Healing Hub. So essentially, I go and I play little bits and pieces, but mind, muscle, and music, we play music on here too. And, here future, I'm going to be interviewing people that are also in the fitness industry, and whatever they're doing, I'm going to let them do their thing, stay independent. I was picking up athletes. I had a bodybuilder, I had a wrestler, I had a retired guy. But the thing is, it takes a lot of work to stream. And I don't have time to teach everybody how to do it, right? So I'm just going to do it myself and then have friends and collab so they can stay independent. But Lean Body Habits, we're in 4 countries in the last 2 weeks. And we're in Naples, we're in UK, and Lean Body Habits is through school. It's at the top of my YouTube, right? Piano Healing Hub, Chest Devil. Chest Devil, can you find it and then put it in the chat for me while I'm doing this run? Only keeping about a 9-minute pace, guys. But like I said, every 10 thumbs up is going to be another mile. Cool. Here we go. Piano Healing Hub. Yo. All right, guys. Yeah, it's going to be the Piano Healing Hub. So one thing I'll tell you guys, when you do running, you got to run more at a lower pace to build up your work capacity. Because if you run too much, you're going to interfere with your weight training, right? So I believe as natural athletes, one of the things that's overlooked is work capacity. Like one of the guys that trained at his gym is a wrestler. He does long bouts of lower intensity movement with small bouts of high intensity output. See, that's good. I like that. It's about preparatory, keeping your body able to move, and then every now and then pushing it. But you can't do that too often, because if you do it too much, you can't do too much today at too high of an intensity. That's going to affect your future performance. Like let's say I wanted to come here and just destroy my chest. If I do that, if I do too much intensity, how's that going to affect the rest of my workouts? Now, I like full bodies to focus on one primary and keep the body working as one unit. Because when you use the body in isolation without the right, it's called the theory of radiation. Your body works as one unit. So if you can make it work as one unit with specific isolations, it works really good for athletes. Come on, guys. I'm at my first mile, and you want to give me 7 thumbs ups? Come on, give me 10. I said every 10 thumbs ups will be another mile to infinity. And if y'all get, and one of these days I'll run barefooted, because I do like to run barefooted actually a lot of times. Running barefooted is one of the best things you can do to improve your back health, because your feet, right? See my feet? Whew, see? I run them barefooted. I have calluses about a half an inch thick on the bottom of my feet. That's from 10 years of running. So I run barefooted. Oh, thanks, Isaac. Hey, Isaac, help me get 50 subscribers, and then I'll go live on Piano Healing Hub just to play music. The issue is, I don't know what's going to be more popular, the endurance training or the music, but I plan on staying engaged with all of you. And my challenge is to get to 10% body fat, and I'm going to be doing a lot of running. I still lift weights and do cardio. I still lift weights, but I'm shifting back into endurance, trying to stay around 210 to 220, get really lean and have unstoppable endurance, because I'm training for a 100-mile race. So am I a freak? I mean, I run 20 miles barefooted. I don't think that makes me a freak. I just like to do it. Y'all think I'm joking when I say I'll run 20 miles. Come on. 10 thumbs up, 1 mile. 20 thumbs ups, 2 miles. 50 thumbs ups, 5 miles. 100 thumbs up. You give me 200 thumbs ups, I'll run a marathon right here. Just got to go get my charger. I got an extension cord. This ain't my first rodeo, baby. Let's go. You guys forget I'm a dragon. People forget I'm a dragon. People mistake kindness for weakness all the time. Mr. Keith, you look good, baby. You decided to compete one more time? You know what you should call it? You should get shirts, Keith's final push. Nah, you'll hold yourself to it and you'll make it happen. I'm going to be working at the new One Life in Macon. Stay in touch on Facebook, and I'll try to come and support, like, for real. Keith, I already do. Good. Listen, I need that. See, like I said, Keith's cool. He's a bodybuilder. He competes. I love that dude. He trains his ass off. He works 12-hour shifts. That's why I come to this gym. This gym's the shit, dude. He said, pray for me. I said, I already pray for him, dude. I pray for everybody. My prayer is setting my presence in an area. When I set my presence in an area, my energy illuminates the area. I choose very specifically where I train. Noob, welcome back. We are running barefooted. See? We're at about 1.5 miles. So this is a circuit, guys. So you get a treadmill. You go side to side. That works the hip flexors. You go back, work on this, staying low, side to side. You go, and every now and then you can get done, and you can do a dip. That is the Chris circuit. I call it the CC. That's my circuit. Pull-ups. The most neglected exercise that people don't do is pull-ups. Pull-ups and sissy squat. Pull-ups, and then the sissy squat right here. I'll show you. Nobody does these. And I'll show you, they're not easy. That one and this one. One of these to where you get in, you come down all the way, and you do that. Until you can do that, your knees will never be strong. You have to have strong knees. When you just do partial squats and stuff, you build muscle, but sometimes you don't strengthen the tendon. That's why that stuff pops. I got to figure out how to resume the workout. Here we go. And we're back. Did that make sense? I just gave you guys an example. So hangs, pull-ups, planks with a gymnast grip into a frog elevation, and then sissy squats. Those body weight exercises need to be mastered before you put any external resistance if you want to be an athlete. Now, if you're just trying to like build muscle and your performance isn't what you care about, you can get away because there is a place for isolation. I'm a huge fan of isolation, but the way it's applied is different depending on why you train. Call me crazy, but if you have stronger tendons, remember you have the Golgi tendon. The Golgi tendon is your body's organ that allows you to feel tension and have your stretch reflex. You have to, that's what powerlifters train when they do deep bench presses. They go down and they snap. That's the Golgi tendon reflex. You still want to train that through body weight isolation and full body through sagittal, frontal, transverse, and rotational planes. Long story short, you want to be strong in weak positions. So if you get caught in a weak position, you've felt it before. Does that make sense? Am I making sense or am I making sense? All right, guys, we're at 1.2 miles on an 8 degrees incline. All right, guys, give me some more thumbs ups. I said every 10 thumbs ups, I'm going to run a mile today. So if you get 20, come on, guys, give me 20 thumbs ups and I'll keep going. And I also have some carbs with me. I got about 100 grams of sugar when I run. If you're going to do a lot of endurance, you need to prepare and understand nutrition. Having sugars on hand to keep your body going. Last night, I ate a 5,000 calorie dinner. This morning, I ate 4,000 calories for breakfast. So that was after a 3-day fast. So I'll do times when I fast, throw food in. If I want to build muscle, I eat more frequently. So I eat based on what my goals are. When you want to go on a long run, you have to have all the food out of your system. And the nutrition that you put in is more liquid. And then after your run, that's when you load up with a heavy meal of complex carbs, simple carbs. Like I used to do steak, beef. I do lamb. My post-workout will be 2 pounds of lamb and like 9 cups of rice. If I did a long run, I'll shovel that down at the end. But everything before that is just liquid and fuel, like liquid electrolytes. But chest double, pull-ups, like and subscribes. Road to 10% body fat, that's right. Yes. Right now, I am running. You hear that? I am stomping on every one of you guys' troubles and problems in life, and I'm smashing them with my feet. Every step is smashing those. So smash that like button so I can smash your problems in life and inspire you to get your ass up and go do something, dude. Let's go. Chest double. Why is your name Chest Devil? Do you play a lot of chess? When do you go live? I don't have a schedule right now, but probably in middle of November, I'm going to be going live midday and probably Sundays and Mondays. Guys, I'm preparing for a big gym opening, so my schedule's scattered. Within the next month or two, I will be on a set schedule and I'll start posting. Just when you subscribe, Isaac, hey Isaac Noble, when you subscribe, put the notification bell. Do the notification bell. Because when you click that notification bell, you'll see when I go live. Look for evenings after 8 p.m. for music, midday, typically more working out, and sometimes early in the morning. But so we're coming right at 1.5 at an 8 degrees incline. And again, teaching you guys as you do it, right? This is one thing I show you when I run. One thing I like to do, I run barefooted. Why? Guys, if you wear shoes that compress your feet, you need to get your feet used to touching the ground and spreading your toes, right? Because spreading your toes and keeping your feet strong, your feet align up to the ground with your hips. Everything's connected with your feet. So if you're always running in shoes, I mean, look around athletes. Most athletes train barefooted. They know. And also, let's say you're a wrestler. Wrestlers, a lot of times, are barefooted or wear boots. But mixed martial artists, there's a reason they train barefooted, guys. I'm not saying not to wear shoes. Like, Olympic shoes are great, but barefoot is where it's at, dude. So, and in case you wonder, I've lost almost 100 pounds. So I used to be about 300 pounds, no shit. So between nutrition, resistance training, cardio, I'm telling you, full body workouts with weights, calisthenics, even hypertrophy. I still do hypertrophy training. But it's not the main purpose of what I do. I do hypertrophy training for fun. Like, I'll do shoulders and calves and arms. I'll just pump them up. But that's a rest day. Like, a pump is a rest day. You know, it's more about work capacity. What can you do over and over again and get your body to adapt to? That is the key. Whew. What's the questions? Hi, I did. Cool. Are pull-ups, push-ups, squats, and planks enough exercises I can do in a short time daily since college is starting? Yeah, absolutely. Chest double. If you're going to be going to school, here's your workout routine. Guys, get 10 thumbs up so I can give Chest Devil his workout routine. I need 10 thumbs ups. You give me 10 thumbs ups. Give me 10 thumbs ups, I'll write you your workout routine. We need 10 thumbs up so I can give Chest Devil his workout routine. Chest Devil, I need one more thumbs up. Get one more thumbs up so I can give the workout routine for you. Short answer is yes. We need one more thumbs ups in the chat, guys. One more thumbs ups. One more thumbs ups in the chat. So, oh, there we go. Okay, Chest Devil, that's 10. And as promised, that's another mile. Guys, who's going to get more tired faster? Me or you? Your ass on the computer or me running? Who gets tired first? I bet you get tired before I do, especially if I don't run out of carbs. Now, if I run out of carb sugar, if I run out of Gatorade, maybe. This is actually a combination of high branch chain cyclic dextrin and Gatorade. This can sustain me for about 50 miles. Anyways, so what you're going to do, full body 3 days a week, chest double. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, train one day, take a day off. Train one day, take a day off. Every other day, right? And focus on push up, pull up, and then some days when you do squats, plyometric squats, and do sprints, right? Those are your three, and train in between. Since you're going to be in school, just switch to a full body 3 days a week, see how that works. And then if you feel like you have more energy after a month, then shift it. But 3 days a week is all you need. Just imagine if no one gives a thumbs up. Well, in my world, that's not a possibility because I already got 11 and I don't have self-imposed limitations on myself like some people. So the quickest way to be a loser is to have self-imposed limitations on yourself. That's okay. You want to be a loser? Keep thinking that way. You want to not be a loser? Shift your thoughts. If you do what you always done, you'll get what you always got, dude. It's pretty simple. Anyways. Shout out for Winter's Fall. Just got burnt and roasted by me. I love roasting people. I love roasting losers. I roast you fuckers like marshmallows and eat you for breakfast, dude. You can't kill my buzz, dude. I'm a veteran, dude. If I went to war and came back alive, you think your ass is going to get to me? www.fucktard.com, dude. Anyways, I'm on my second mile at 9 degrees incline. What are you doing? Chest Devil, that's good. Take your YouTube accounts and blast me another 10 thumbs ups. Hey guys. Let's go, Battle Buddy. Hell yeah, dude. No Way Affiliated's back in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. Guys, I warn you ahead of time. I do cuss from time to time. It is not because I am ignorant. I have a belligerent tongue simply because of the environment that I was raised in. Please look past my imperfections and understand that the heart is good, even if the tongue is vile. That's the way I talk. If you can't respect that, get the fuck out of my chat. What's up, Battle? We're closing on mile 2 at 9 degrees. How was your day, No Way Affiliated? Oh, I forgot to tell you in case you just came in. Ooh, I'm on my second mile. I run barefooted. So for every 10 likes y'all give me, every 10 thumbs ups, I'm going to run a mile. Here we go. Resume. Back at it. Whew. See, I tell you guys, cardio will make you leaner, and it's not going to burn your muscle if you fuel it. Yeah, you may not look like a bodybuilder, but failure is relative. Oh yeah. Oh, failure does work. Yeah. You don't believe in perfection? Yeah, I don't believe in perfection either. Perfection is a magic dragon that you chase. The purpose of perfection is to create a journey. The value of perfection is to have something you aim towards, but the value is in the journey and the failures. I'm telling you, the value in things is the journey and the failures, and I do believe in failure. I disagree with that statement because failure is very real. I have failed thousands of times in my life, and I kept going, and all that did was make me stronger. It's like a Super Saiyan. It's like in Dragon Ball Z. You can fail, but then you get back up, you recharge, and you get a little stronger. Good, caught up on some work earlier. Now listening to you inspire me on the earbuds. There you go. Shout out them. I don't drink milk. I grew up on a dairy farm. Milk is cool. I don't like milk. With my body, the older I got, I don't do a lot of milk and I don't do a lot of cheese. I found that it's good. I will do some cheese and low-fat cheese just because cheese has got leucine in it. But I found that dairy inflamed my body. So I stopped drinking milk and my endurance went up like 300%. Now, milk's great to put on size and to build strength, but it has an mTOR pathway. The mTOR pathway for milk causes cellular respiration, growth in muscle cells, but it also increases growth in cancer cells. So milk feeds cancer and muscle. So I learned how to feed the muscle without the cancer because, you know, you guys might know this, but I have an autoimmune disease. I have Lyme disease. I got bit by a tick when I was younger. So I got an autoimmune disease, baby. I can't eat certain things or my body just starts going crazy. So for 16 years, I've written down a book about 2,000 foods I've eaten, and I know exactly what I need to eat to make my body feel good. Now, milk is great for a recovery, but you need to make sure your body can break it down. And when it comes to milk, if it's homogenized and heated, homogenized milk denatures the protein. So if you're going to do milk, you should do the raw milk. Now, if there's raw milk straight from a cow, I would drink that. I grew up on a dairy farm, but the homogenized milk, not a big fan. The homogenized milk, it makes me feel weird. But if you ain't got nothing, you said your nose is bleeding. Well, you said your nose is bleeding. Cover it up. Guys, we're coming up on mile 2. If you're in the chat, give me a thumbs up. Chest Devil, everybody, give me a thumbs up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go into my school community. Can't second. I gotta pee. So I gotta pee. Now we're on 2 miles. And essentially, the only thing we may do is shift treadmills. Yeah, raw milk does have bacteria. It does. But that's kind of the point. I got to pee real quick. So what I'm getting at, forgive me, but excuse me. When it comes to the raw milk, it has good and bad bacteria. So what I'm getting at is that's what you want in your body because that's what helps break down the lactose. The homogenized milk breaks that down. So then a lot of times your body can't break it down. That's why you want raw milk if you consume it. I mean, I grew up on a dairy farm and I was in 4-H. So I used to study milk and do presentations. It's the raw milk that's good for you, like raw milk and raw cheese. How do you contact me? Hey, Isaac, if you want to contact me, go to the top of my YouTube, on my IG, and message me directly on my IG. That's the best way to do it. And we're going to hit back on the treadmill. Check the weight. Yeah, so right now I'm 222 pounds. So 222 pounds. You see that? I've lost 90 pounds and I'm an endurance athlete. So this is the weight room, right? And I still lift weights and stuff, but I like to separate my weights and my cardio. I don't like doing them in the same session. So that's the first workout. The first workout was one very easily, right? 648, 1.5. So that's the first one, right? So exit, more time, saved USB. So now we're going to do another one. So that's basically was like a 2-mile run uphill, and I feel pretty good. But since you guys continue to give me thumbs up, do you want me to keep going? Like, let me know in the chat. Do you guys going to stay in here? Because if so, my phone's about halfway up, and I'll continue to go. But we already knocked out 2 miles, right, for those in the chat. But when I went to take a pee, the treadmill reset. So when I run, because I drink so much water and I keep going, I pee a lot. 2 extra pounds from the AirPods. I only have one. Tell you guys, it's not how much you weigh, it's your body mass index. Some of you guys who weigh 240, 250 pounds, you hear like an NFL player that's like 190, you're like, oh, he's skinny. He's probably got more muscle in his frame than you do, because most people they're poofy. They're full of fluid and water retention, right? So you want to get that shit out. You want to feel better. You ain't got to get like super lean, but if you want to feel better, get some of that shit and body fat and get all that stuff out of you, dude. You'll feel better. I promise you, everything will feel better. Anything from your love life to your confidence. And when you run and you continue to go, there's something amazing about high endurance activities, right? Now, one thing I tell you guys, if you're ever going to get into it, once you start getting into running, or I do biking too, one of the keys that kills people is I'm talking the whole time as I'm running my 2 or 3 miles. I am purposely running. I'm exactly half of your weight. Okay. So that's what I mean. So you're half my weight, and can you run 20 miles? So I'm twice your size. So I'm like 220 pounds, but I have the endurance of like a 160 pounder. So I've been working on being big, strong, and having endurance. But then when I got into powerlifting, I hurt my back. In strongman, I hurt my back. Turns out I was born scoliotic, so I have a crooked spine. I didn't know that. Like I knew my spine wasn't great, but certain movements, my spine just can't brace because of the structure of my body. So then I got into yoga and stretching. You don't have Instagram? Sounds like you have a problem. Create a fake Instagram account and message me. Or you can go to Facebook. My Facebook's up there too at the top of my profile. If you want to message me directly, do that. Or you can go to my school community. If you want to stay in touch, here, Isaac, at the top of my profile, there's something called Skool, Skool, right? At the top of my profile, at my YouTube, there's a link that goes to my Skool community, Lean Body Habits. Create a free profile, join that, cost you nothing. You can message me directly on there if you want to one-on-one. And then, you know, I've got like 19 members in there. So that's the place where people ask me about this stuff. And that's the way to do it too. Yeah, exactly, Chess Devil. I don't know why I didn't think about that. But yeah, in that Skool community, I've got about 40 articles I've written from mindset. You'll see it. It's got the Lean Body Habits logo. And yeah, I post about nutrition, rehabilitation. I go live there. And when I go live on Skool, actually, it's like a Zoom format. So I have a host there. So I can actually see all y'all. So YouTube is where I talk and play music, obviously. The Skool is where I'm more engaging. And, you know, I'm just building a community. I'm not making any money from it right now. I'm making $0 selling no products. I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube. Y'all get me monetized on YouTube to where I'm making money on YouTube. That Skool community will be free forever. I make enough money through YouTube, I'll never charge anything in Skool. If I don't make money on YouTube, eventually Skool is going to cost some stuff. But my first few members, like you guys, y'all got lifetime access for free. So get in now, because after 100 members, it's probably going to shift. After my 100 members, it's going to cost money to get in there, right? Nope. Isaac, that's what scammers do. Isaac, that's what scammers do. Scammers ask for emails on chats. I don't do that. Because if I send you my email, what's stopping you from scamming me? You already see my name. You already see my age. You already see my birthday online. You already see all that shit, right? I have encryptions. You want to stay in touch with me? That's how you do it. End of story. Simple as that. I ain't begging for you to get in touch with me. If you want to, I've given you 2 avenues. You either do it or you make an excuse. I ain't trying to be hard, but that's just how life is, baby. Does that make sense? The Skool is in every country, so it's global. It's not Facebook. That's the best way. What's up, Mike Jones? I don't know, Mike. I just finished a 3-mile run barefooted, and now I'm doing another one because for every 10 likes that I get, every 10 thumbs ups, I'm running another mile, Mike. So Mike, why don't you invite your friends in here, get all your fucking body counts, and I'll run you guys to death. I'll run until you get fucking tired. Let's go, baby. Every 10 thumbs ups is another mile. You know what I mean? Let's go, baby. I'm already 4 miles in my run uphill. What are you doing today, Mike? And, oh, I forgot to tell you, Mike, when I run, I forgot to tell you, I run barefooted. So I'm running probably about at least 5 miles today, barefooted. So here's my question to you. What are you doing today, Mike? All right, we're on mile 4, going uphill. Come invite your friends, guys. Every thumbs up is another mile. We've been going for 46 minutes, nonstop. So we've been going for 46 minutes nonstop. Y'all keep going. Give me some more thumbs ups. I'll run for an hour. Come on, Mike, invite your people in. Come on. Let's go run, baby. Let's go fucking run, baby. I've never had someone finish a race. Never had someone finish a run with me. Anytime I tell someone to go on a run with me, they stop. I'm inviting you for a run, Mike. Come for a run with Coach Chris. If you want to look at yourself and find where God is, when's the last time you went on a 30, 40 mile run, Mike? With nobody. I love it, dude. How's your day, Mike? What the hell did you do today that was productive, Mike? By the way, you guys know I'm running barefooted, right? I like to emphasize that not only do I run, but I do it in bare socks. Quick fitness tip for you guys. If you're going to run and you're going to learn to do this, run barefooted for a bit. Get your feet strong. Get your feet strong, dude. That's cool. That's awesome, Mike. You value money. I value different things in life. I don't care how much fucking money you made. You can have a trade all you want, dude. That is no value to me. I've been doing a YouTube channel for free for 11 years. We value different things. No matter what you do, life, Mike, you're born in this world with nothing, and you will die and leave this world with nothing. Chess Devil, if you want to do a one-on-one interview, go to the school community and message me, and we'll make it happen. Chess Devil, you're in the school, right? Message me. I'm on EST time. You know what that means? Eastern Standard Time. Just let me get with you, and we'll do a one-on-one. No, Mike, the difference is there is value to it because you came to my chat. You keep coming back to my chat room. So you're getting something from it, whether it's entertainment. I don't give two shits what you do in your life, Mike. I don't care what your trade is. But when you come to my channel and you continue to come in here and chat, I'm giving you something or you wouldn't come back. You dumbass. If I'm not giving you value, then why do you keep coming back? Think about that. That's called checkmate. Shout out to Mike Jones. But Chess Devil, go in my school community and message me directly. Mike Jones, I would rather run all day and play music and talk to people around the world than have a trade like what you're doing. Because I know you're helping in your own way. That's great. Beautiful. I hope you're prosperous in everything you do. But different people value different things in life, man. I like that I can get up and run 100 miles if I want to. I like that I can play piano. I don't care if that makes money. That makes me happy, brother. Change your priorities, dude. Life is quick. Nope. That's not what it's about, Mike. I'm doing what I love, just like you do what you love. The difference is I'm okay that it don't make money. Life ain't about making money, baby. You think life, some people are so poor, all they have is money. Bob Marley. I'll trade my ability to play music and run and feel good. Bro, I have more energy than anybody I know. Chess Devil, Chess Devil, if you're still in here, message me in school and get a time. And if you want, we'll do a one-on-one. If you're in here, Chess Devil, let me know if that sounds good to you. All I ask is that when I do a one-on-one, I really like to learn people's stories, and I share that with military veterans. I play piano for autistic kids, and I volunteer half of my life for free for people who don't have anything. So I'd like to use your story. I'd like to use that as an inspirational tool for my community. So if you're down with that, we can do a one-on-one, Chess Devil. I'm trying to connect the world. Also, look out, guys, in the future. As long as my hip and my back can stay good from when I tore my parafemoral psoas when I was in Afghanistan, I'm thinking about setting a world record in running because I got the time to do it now. I had a divorce, so pretty much my family and stuff is gone. So I got a lot of time to do something. So I'm probably going to be trying to set a world record in running. Maybe like, I don't know, but I know I can run all day. And most people can't. So well, be on the lookout for that. I think I could set a good record for someone in the 50s and 60s if I keep at it. I think so. Yeah, Chess Devil, just find out your availability. Message me directly in the school, and we'll make it happen for real. Chess Devil, do I inspire you to be a better person? I want to know. Because if I do, that's always worth it. That's worth more to me than any amount of money is just to inspire you. I want you to understand there's nothing you can't do in this world if you put your mind to it. Remember that. Coach Chris, Navy veteran. You'll be amazed at what the body can do if you just try. Coming up on our next mile, it's our 5th mile, 5 miles, running uphill, nice and slow. Heart rate is still pretty good. Not bad. Thanks, Chess Devil. So, just so you know, I canceled the school meeting today, Chess Devil. I canceled it. Why did I cancel the school meeting? It was pretty simple. I wanted to focus on YouTube to funnel some more people. Nice. Thanks, Mike. Awesome. You know what else is cool, Mike? I already have met you before. You're the type of person who goes around and hates on others because of the own insecurities in your own life. The quicker you learn to accept yourself and love yourself, the better your life will be. I don't care how much money you make or what you think is important. The fact that you go around and you try to hate on people shows me exactly who you is. That's cool, man. In my book, you're a failure. That's my opinion, baby. But I love it. Keep coming, baby. Every time you chat, it's good for my algorithm. Every time you chat, I'm a step closer to becoming monetized, baby. So shout out to Mike. Guys, we're coming up on 56, coming up on 1 hour, pretty much straight, right? On like our fifth 6 mile now. Pretty easy. Guys, if you want me to keep running, I said every thumbs up in the chat, I'll run an extra mile, and that's infinity. So if you guys, no, Chess Devil, Cameron's older than you for sure. But here's the thing. I don't care what age you are. When I go live on the school, if you want to do a one-on-one, it doesn't matter your age. What matters is, are you making a shift to be the best version of yourself? And if you're going to, I want to know, what is my content given to you that allows you to want to continue to grow and be the best version of yourself? And I just want to do a screen share when we do it so I can put that on media. We'll do it in the school community. Just message me some of your availability and put your time zone, and we'll make it happen. We will make it happen. All right, there's another mile. Guys, I need the thumbs ups. If you want me to keep running, I'll run for hours, guys. And I told you, tell all your friends. I'll run for 10 hours straight if y'all keep giving me thumbs ups. See you soon, Chess Devil. Chess Devil, God bless. And stay good. Hey, you know you can message Cameron in there too. Sorry, we're 20 miles in a run. Going for 50. Barefooted. Let's go. All right, guys. Let's go. Yeah, dude. So we're 20 miles in. So we're going to run a marathon barefooted, dude. And y'all guys saw it on YouTube. All right, Chest Up. I'll see you in the chat. Hey, thanks for coming in, dude. I love my people from India. And shout out to chicken tikka masala and butter chicken. Yeah, in case y'all guys didn't know, we've been going an hour on here. The treadmill reset. My phone died. I was 10 miles into it, then it reset. We're going to go for a few more hours. Today is long run day, documented. We're preparing for a run. I thought about running across the state of Georgia, but that's going to take like 2 years to train. So far, my longest run was San Diego. It was a 98-mile run around a football field, and it was 22 hours on a track. But you got to remember, I drink carbs, I eat the night before, and I do it barefooted. I think the feet get very weak when you wear shoes all day. Big man back. What up, baby? Good to see you again. I love that hat. I gotta get me one of them. I gotta get me one of them on a long ass run. That'd be good, man. Gotta give me one of them hats. See, shout out to Fitness Inferno. I love this gym, dude. if you're in Georgia, you got to come here. This is the Apex, dude. If you're an NPC competitor, if you're a bodybuilder, CrossFit, strongman, powerlifter, this is a gym. Just tell them when you come in, say, the crazy guy on YouTube, Coach Chris, said I should come join here, and they'll give you a discount, 2-for-1 enrollment. You know what, though? Damn, I might have forgot my phone charger. All right, so we're going to run basically until my phone dies, and then I'll decide if I can find a charger or not. 12 thumbs ups. Thanks for that, baby. Every 10 thumbs ups. Every 10 thumbs ups is another mile. So if y'all give me 20 thumbs ups, that's another mile. 30 thumbs ups, that's another mile. And I will do that up to 100 miles. I'll cap it. Worst case scenario, I may have to go grab my charger and come back and reset. But that would only take me like half an hour. Depends on how many people come in here. Well, Sundays is my favorite day to do a long run. I don't know. I like long runs on Sundays. No one's ever in the gym. And when I go live, I'm kind of loud and obnoxious sometimes, sadly. So, oh, Cameron Porter's back. Cameron. Big man's back. Cameron, welcome up, baby. Cameron, we're doing a challenge. Every 10 thumbs ups is another mile. I'm going to shift into endurance training for the next year. Yeah, dude. Guys, I told you, I'm an endurance athlete who likes to lift weights. At my heart, I would rather have endurance than muscle. I just like muscle too. 67? You're 67? Oh, you were here 67 minutes ago? Damn. And I'm still running, baby. And I'm still going. I told you. I'm a dragon, man. Cameron Porter. So, Cameron, we're making a shift. A school community, I'm not going to build a fitness app. I got a better idea. Message me. We're going to go live, and I'm going to train you one-on-one, and we're going to record it. We're going to put that in the community, and I'm going to have a calendar invite, and I'm going to invest in that because it's going to save about 400% revenue annually before I build it. So that saving that 400% revenue is a good idea. No days. Oh, 67 days. Oh, man. Man, welcome back, 2K. Well, 67 days. This is what we've changed. We're Mind, Muscle, and Music. We were Founding Fathers 1776. But after Charlie Kirk died, God rest his soul, I got a lot of email from, let's just say, politically absurd socialists and Marxists. So I had to change the name because all the Palestinians were coming into my chat and it was getting overwhelming. So we shifted the Mind, Muscle, and Music to escape the algorithm. So now that we shifted Mind, Muscle, and Music, we play piano, we talk about the mind, and we talk about lifting weights and doing endurance. Now, yep. So Cameron, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a time where you're available in the school. We're going to do a one-on-one meeting in the calendar. Those are going to be available for you and me to talk, and I'm going to make them public. You allow me to make those public to where I can say training with Cameron. Other people are welcome to join, right? And I'll write you a program for free. I'm investing in you as a marketing funnel to get people there. Then the reason Cameron gets a free personal training from me is because he was in my leaderboard. him and Angela were at the top of my leaderboard, so that's what they win. Oh, you were here for the Charlie Kirk pass? Yeah. Yeah, sad day, dude. I just wish there wasn't so much political BS, because Founding Father 1776 was looking good, but I'm telling you, man, it was just too much. All right, so let's shift. So what I like to do, guys, is I'll put the incline up to about 5 to 7 degrees. For any of you guys who have knee pain, what I recommend is either walking or doing what I do, staying on your balls of your feet and pushing like this, almost like a backward skip. What this movement does, coming back, a lot of people are anteriorly tilted. So you want to push this in, and you want to make sure your knee is able to bend. Now, the other thing you want to do is, I'm going to show you right over here. I'm going to show you the number one exercise to fix your broken knees, because everybody got broken ass knees. I'm going to show you the exercise to fix that. Do this. You're going to take this, and you're going to do this. Here. You're going to come down, ass to grass, all the way down. Now you have an ACL, MCL, and PCL aligning across the meniscus. So what you want to do is you want to stretch the meniscus here, full flexion, explode, come up. You want to be able to do this at least 100 times. Once you can do that 100 times, you're ready for a marathon. If you can't do that 100 times, don't run a marathon. That's what I think, because that shows your tendons are strong enough to withstand the beating. Just for what it's worth. That's my opinion. Once I got to where I could do those, my knee pain went away. So the key is to go slowly. You said I'm 9, I can't do any training. Bull crap. All right. Well, I set the stuff in here to make no kids come in the chat, but y'all guys always get in here. Well, if I know you're in here, I'm not going to cuss. Mama raised me better than that. So if you're 9 years old, you need to master your body weight. So you need to be hanging on pull-up bars, hanging on dip bars, rolling around, and work on rotational movement pattern. Remember, you got hinges, you got hip, you got like squats, hinges, carries, presses, vertical push, horizontal push, and sagittal movement, frontal planes, transverse planes. Those are the patterns. Now, if you're bodybuilding, isolation hypertrophy is different. But for movement pattern and functionality, you want to master all planes of motion: vertical, horizontal, frontal, sagittal, rotational. That's what's going to turn you into an Olympic athlete. Like Usain Bolt, look how he trains. He'll take on the bench press 95 pounds, and he'll do it 20 times as fast as he can. Super lean, 6'5", 222. Not very big and muscular, but lean and conditioned. That's what you want if you want to be an explosive athlete. Now, if you're not training for that and you're training for aesthetics, like an NPC competitor or something, totally different. It's the SAID principle. Train for specificity of training. Specifically train for your goal. If I was trying to build muscle, I would not be going on 30-mile runs. Trust me on that. You know what I mean? Cameron. Okay. But trust me, I have muscle memory. I was 300 pounds. If I want to build muscle, it won't take me but 3 months to have a Bolt phase. All right, guys, we're at 70 minutes. The phone's at a quarter power. How many miles do you guys want to see me run today? We're at like 20. We're at our 21st mile. How many do you want to see me run? Y'all think I'm joking when I say I'll run for 24 hours nonstop. Y'all get me 50 thumbs ups, 100 thumbs ups. What if I did a mile for every 5 thumbs ups? I'd have to go get my charger. Y'all want to do that? Could I give you some marriage tips? Absolutely. Sign a prenup. Don't get married without a prenup, Mike Jones. That's the best tips I can give you. Don't get married without a prenup. And don't get married in the state of California. That's my best marriage advice I can give you. Yeah, I'm at 21 miles, Cameron. I started running this morning, and I thought after 10 miles, it was real slow. It was, guys, sometimes when you're preparing for a long race, you need to run 10 and 12-minute miles at an elevation. And then sometimes you want to run faster at shorter distances. It's like it's periodized. Each different session has a different goal. You can't just come in here and train like a all out all the time where you'll burn yourself out. And then every 2 days, I'm still lifting weights. Squat, bench, overhead press, pull-ups, and dips for relative strength. So I'm doing 3 to 5 reps with heavyweight or 20 explosive with lightweight. But Cameron, find your schedule and message me in the school community. And are you down with that, Cameron? Shout out to Cameron Porter, my managing moderator, original OG of the channel. He streams on Twitch. He's awesome. But Cameron, you down for me to have one-on-one sessions with you on the school since you won the leaderboard? And just get a pen and paper, and I'm going to customize your program for you. But I'm not going to write it digitally. I'm actually going to have you write it down. So as I do it, you can ask questions. Cool. Nice. Well, do me a favor. Send me your availability. Yeah, we'll talk about it then. What is the most underrated exercise that people are not doing? I think it's a hanging pull-up. I think if more people would hang from a pull-up bar, it would decompress their shoulder, work on their scapula, and it would also decompress their spine. When you hang, hanging is such a good movement. So if you're not doing that, get to where you can hang for at least a minute. If you can't hang with your own body weight for a minute, you're not really strong, like relatively. You could be strong output, maybe like static strength, but when you're thinking about kinetic strength and athleticism, you want to be able to hang and control your body weight, right? But again, the say it principle, train for what you're training for. Hey guys, who wants me to shift? Well, you know what? Just stay tuned. I'm going to be doing a lot more endurance talks with you, and you'll see the endurance athlete I used to be. It'll make sense. Good thing too is I'm going to have access to a pool here soon. So technically I could train for an Ironman because I can already do the biking. The running's behind and my swimming's about 400% behind. So I need 4 or 5 months to work on my swimming. I mean, I can swim a couple miles now, but my technique in swimming is pretty bad. It's just, I got to retrain my motor neurons to swim again. Because remember, movement is about training your motor units to get used to a movement. So the motor neurons is what you want to focus on. Huh? Oh, what's that? Well, I don't have kids, Mike. So I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Mike. I don't have kids, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I do. I wouldn't have kids. Instead, I would open up a foster home and foster the children that already don't have families. No need to bring other kids into this fucked up world, dude. Too many homeless kids. I'd rather start a charity, which is actually what I'm working on, Mike. So thank you for reminding me. Yep. Yeah, Cameron, I really am going to have a charity. Yeah. Oh, all the plans are in the works. Oh, trust me. Those are things I can't talk about online, though. There's the other side that doesn't get talked about on YouTube, guys. That's not in YouTube. That's not in school. But keep in mind, the school community will have more information on that than YouTube. FYI, Mr. Porter. So it'll work. All right, guys, 14 thumbs ups. We're coming up on our second mile again, third mile. It's about 24 miles total now. So now we're going to cut the elevation down, right? Slow down the pace just for a second and move to almost like a walk pace because that was a lot of mileage. So now what I do in between, I'm going to go side to side and make sure the hips feel good because I have had a surgery on my back. So hips aren't, the stability in my hips could be better structurally. So as long as I feel good, I know I can keep running. But the moment I feel a twinge, I know that essentially that's the peak in my threshold, and then I need to stretch. But it's gotten where I used to feel it at 6 miles, then I felt it at 12 miles, then I felt it at 20 miles. Now I feel it at like 24 sometimes, which is good. So again, just to share with you guys, I also am running barefooted in case you didn't know. Why do I run barefooted? Trust me when I tell you this, you will be stronger if you can not have to depend on shoes because your plantar fascia on the bottom of your foot, if your shoes are cramping your toes or you have bunions, you're hurting your knees and your hips and the whole alignment. So get on a track or the beach and go barefooted and strengthen your feet. Do curls. Your feet should move like hands. And if they don't, that's going to cause you some issues. And you may want to go to a podiatrist and have them look at your feet. You need to massage them. And if you're working all day, like you got a trade job and you're sitting in your feet all day, you are going to be down for a lot of problems. Just think of the people that work themselves to death and they get 70, 80 years old. They're diabetic, and all the money they work for their whole life, they spend on medical bills. To me, that's reverse. You should spend more time on keeping yourself healthy because health and wellness is a lifetime investment. It's a hedge. It's a hedge. Best bet you can make, in my opinion. Maybe I'm crazy, but that's how I see it. Also, if you want to get smarter, like have a good brain, your cerebral cortex in your brain, shout out to Mike Jones, who doesn't know me. Shout out to Mike Jones. Mike Jones proving my point. You know you're doing something right when haters hate on you, right? So to me, it's really backwards to not take care of your health, right? Like I volunteered a lot in my past with people in hospice, and I had an insurance business, right? I got out of because I was selling policies that I didn't like like to the people. They were good policies, but they were not my favorite. What's up, big man? How are you? Give you some knuckles, baby. Let me say hey to this guy. Yeah, I want to say hey to the people. What's the best advice you can give the people online about staying fit and healthy?
Just keep moving when you get out.
There you go. Just keep moving, baby. Thanks, old school. See, that's wealth right there. Spending time with people in the gym and elders and encourage people. There ain't nothing in the world like that. You ain't figured that out yet? Then you ain't seen it. Well, this is how I see it. A lot of people have so many things that take away from their time, and they have responsibilities for things they don't care. All right. Shout out, old school. You just inspired 3 people, old school. They said shout out to you, man. They want to know what you're training today. What you training today? He's training back. He said, I'll be back, baby. There you go. All right. Now the question is, did I get my phone charger? So the only reason I stopped is my phone's about to die. Here, I'm at 20%. So I'm going to go see if I have my phone charger. If I do, cool. If I don't, no big deal. Then I might run back to the house and get it and then come back to the gym. Let's see. Yeah. Whew. There we go. All right. So we got that. Food. Yep, just broke old Chris here, Mike Jones. Man, I don't think I brought my phone charger. How lame is that? Quick little snack. Beef jerky, apple, snack. Stop being so fat. Beef jerky and apple. Time. Pace your time. Carbohydrates, fuel. Bam. I lost almost 100 pounds. And I'm an endurance athlete. 23 miles before noon. 23 miles before noon. Now, quick. What we do very quickly, I'm probably going to have to go back to the house. But what I also recommend when you're done and you get into the sauna, and you get in the sauna for 30 minutes, start doing that before and after you run and use that. And then when the cold is kind of good, but I like the saunas. I think By the way, those are my Costas. Thank you for people who give me good stuff for free. So many people give me nice things. They give me lots of expensive stuff. I don't buy it, but people give it to me. You know why? I don't know. They just come to me and say, hey, take this, Chris. We like you. Don't be an asshole, and you'll be surprised what the world will open up to you. But I think if I shift over to this other treadmill, I think I have a charger in my car. Ah, dang it. Let's see. Maybe in a second here. So we're going to give him a bike next. Okay. I got to grab my charger. Oh, you ain't got to do that, dear. I told the people a challenge. Every 10 likes is another mile. And we just did 22 miles barefooted.
Oh, Lord.
You want to shout out to the people and motivate them and say, what's the key to staying healthy and wealthy? Why do you think it's good?
Because when you get older like me, you'll wish you'd have kept it up.
That's some knowledge right there.
56.
Are you serious? God, you look so good.
56.
I don't know, like,
Keep on, keep it on.
I'm almost 40.
You look way younger than that.
Thank you. Fasting is key. I tell people, not all the time, but from time to time, it empties the system and it resets.
Yeah.
He knows. See, health is wealth, baby. All right. So, one of the good things is right here. Here we go. Oh, the best part is the end. Damn, Mike. Well, you in some trouble because we ain't ending it. Bro, I just came to get my charger. Sucks for you, Mike. It ain't ending. You got to ask yourself, Mike, if it's so terrible and it's so bad, why the hell is you still in here? See, then I lock myself out, but I got people in here who know me. I know Old School will help me out when he hits you in a second. You let me in? I left my badge in there. My bad. I'm a paying member. Hey, you want to say something to the people and tell them how you got so buff, baby? Inspire the people.
I got buff because of this guy right here.
Nah, don't tell him them lies. He motivates me, dude. That's some lies. He's some lies, dude.
Game is on.
Oh man, they them lies. Sorry, Mike. 22 miles ain't enough for Mike, man. Maybe I'll run until Mike becomes a good person. I don't know if I got that much energy, Mike. Mike, I don't know if I have enough energy to run until your ass becomes humble. But we'll try. 22 miles in, we just took a break, ate an apple. Doubt it. Yeah. See, you just admitted you ain't a good person. That's how you feel about yourself. That's why you go around hating on others, Mike. All right. Back in here. So guys, let me show you exactly what you want to do. Okay, I'm going to show you exactly right here. All right, you ready? I'm going to show you exactly what you want to do, right, when you are preparing for these endurance activities. Because you got to remember, I'm an ISSA certified master trainer. In the Navy, I was an ACFL. I trained 687 people in my life. Welcome to the Champion Club. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cameron, and you just decide what you want to do. Cameron, if you want to build muscle and you want to go through that, go for it. You got to remember, I was 300 pounds at one time. I power lifted, I played sports. I like endurance activities because for me, endurance activities is what makes me, my mind is the best. And when I do endurance activities. So what I want to show you is this. Okay, you have your shoes, right, if you want to wear them. But when it comes to training, two things. The things you must have if you're going to do endurance, okay? The things you must have. Okay, you need to have fuel. You do not want to eat big meals around running, save those for post-workout. You want to keep your stomach empty. Put fluid and liquids in it. Fruits are good. I love having a couple jerkies from time to time, right? But your most important supplement is going to be this. This is a cheap Gatorade. Yes, it's got some artificial sweetener and it's got yellow in it, but if you want to get something on a budget, this is pretty good. Now, you could also use high branch chain cyclic dextrin, but I just put a quarter of a serving. A quarter of a serving. I also have creatine monohydrate. I'm a big fan of creatine. I take 20 grams of creatine. If you're in the channel, I take 20 grams of creatine twice a day. 20 grams in the morning and 20 grams in the evening. The phosphate creatine is what allows me to have the endurance that I do, right? Because I don't eat quite as many calories as your typical endurance athlete. I only eat like 4,000 calories a day at 220. So in order to burn through all that fuel, I eat fruits, veg, rice, meat. I don't drink, I don't smoke, and I use the carbohydrates and the creatine. Those are the keys, right? So for this next run, right, I'm going to put my shoes on because my first 20 miles is with my shoes. Then I'm going to put my next 20 miles with shoes on. So that kind of, there's a reason for that. You want to train both. Because when you do long runs, you're going to wear shoes. But you want to train your feet without wearing shoes so they're strong. Yep. But Cameron, you got to remember, depending on your weight, I have more lean mass on my body than most people because I'm only like 13% body fat. So for you, with your height and weight, I would do 5 to 10 grams twice a day. See how you feel. High amounts of creatine. You got to remember, I'm always on the computer. I'm always streaming, and I use a lot of energy. And I work about 14 to 16 hours a day. If I'm not working or if I'm not sleeping, I'm either streaming or working out, right? So there's a reason my dose is that high. Creatine 5 to 10 grams twice a day will give you better sleep. It'll increase your testosterone. It'll help your output. It'll help you recover, and it helps with your gut because it's also what you digest. What are you digesting when you eat? Like, can your body actually absorb what you're eating? Right? So, now, I'm going to go get some water. I'm going to plug this in because I don't want the phone to die. All I'm going to do is go get some water, and I will be right back, and then we will come right back to it. So, anybody that comes in the chat, Cameron, help it out. Hey, you don't have to. Look, it is not necessary. Do not spend money on it if you're not really serious in training. All I'm saying is if I was going to spend money on a supplement, the first thing I would do is I would get like a powdered Gatorade and creatine. And when it comes to your food, because you're training like an athlete, you don't need as much protein. You only need 0.08 grams of protein per pound of LBM. Cameron, you're like 170, right? Let me go get some water and I'll be right back. I just need to fill my cup. Be right back.
Rich. Telling people. I get what you're saying, Charlie. Don't worry, she was adopted. Wow. I gotta be honest, I'm really relieved. Trying to think that maybe she was, gonna kill you? Yeah, with an axe. I found one in the trunk of her car. Oh no. She's back to that. Back to cutting down old Christmas trees? That's an industry, Charlie. She should be buying that from a reputable ex-con in a dirt lot behind a tire store. What's using it for a Christmas tree? It'd be sharp again. I'll be up here. You may be down there. Anyway.
Boom. Yeah, that's what they put on the TV. They put 2.5 minutes on. I don't even watch the TV when I train. I stream and talk to you guys. All right. Shout out to a great gym. You know, I used to power lift a long time ago before I got hurt. And I can tell you, this is the type of gym you want to go in. All right. This is the type of gym you want to go in. So I have a pulled muscle in my back. I have a pulled muscle right here. So I still can't quite do pull-ups perfect, but it's getting better. But even then, every time I pull, whoa, every time I pull right here, it just, I have a pull muscle. So right through here. So every time I pull, even those little pull-ups I just did 10 you saw, it kind of hurts. So right through there, I hurt myself because I was doing this movement. I was coming up and working on doing this and coming on these, holding upside down, you know, coming up through here. Then doing some of this. Yeah, I'm getting to where I can do it. I do the flip, but since I pulled a muscle in my back, it just don't feel right. But continue to do those, Cameron. You want to be able to do pull-ups and stuff. Now, that may not be too impressive to a lot of people, but keep in mind that is after a 22-mile run.
No, I have two.
So, after a 22-mile run this morning, it was a little bit more difficult, but I feel actually not too bad. It's the pull. I hate this show. I'm going to cut this off. Whew. I hate that. But now, with the pulled muscle, I'm a little bit larger than you, right? Well, I am 220, but the issue is right here. But Cameron, the fact that you're lighter and you can do that, as you build muscle, don't lose the ability to do that as you're building muscle. Well, Cameron, how much longer? Well, I actually was going to go run again. I only quit the run and cooled down. The only reason I quit, seriously, is because my phone was about to die. I've been going for 99 minutes and I've pretty much been running the whole time. So I thought if I got 20 thumbs ups, I would run another few miles. Was the charge? Yeah. No. The charge was my phone charger. I'll tell you right now, I don't really, every now and then I get the urge. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, see that charge right there? It doesn't hold, so I have two chargers here and I try to keep them on because essentially I got a lot of stuff to do when I get home. Oh, I got to clean laundry, I got to cook, I got to prep food for the weekend, I got to do all my food, all that stuff. Then I've got to fold, I'm working on certificates. I've got 2 people to train online because I do have some online clients for the school. All of that. So, now we're going to go on an incline. About 6 to 8 degrees. Back at it. Very easy light run. 6%, only 3 miles an hour, but we're climbing the hill. The goal is to climb the hill, right? Or you can ramp it up, you can go fast, you can go slow, but getting the body to just be able to have a conversation and talk. That's where it is for today's run. And I just put a beef of jerky and an apple, just a little bit of food. That little bit of food, it's pretty clean. It's not a lot. So we'll see how I feel. Because typically I just like to do liquid, but we'll see how it feels. I got plenty of calories on me though, because I'm not under 10% body fat. I got plenty of body fat on my frame. Oh, Cameron, you may like this. You may like what I'm going to tell you. I got a new keyboard that is electronic that I'm going to be able to play. And the speakers in this keyboard aren't bad. They don't sound too bad. So it's plastic, but it's got some stuff in it that'll have some new sounds. And it's portable, so I can take it somewhere and play outside and do a video. So, all right. So that is another 2 miles. I can tell when I ate that apple. Yeah, I did get a new Casio TS400. So that's gonna be really cool. It's still in the box, but I played it at Guitar Center, and it don't feel as good as the ivories on the piano. Let's say I go somewhere in the future and I just want to sit outside and play some music. I'll be able to talk and play with it. Essentially, that's the goal. All right. Yeah. I think it even holds batteries too. I can put batteries in it and play outside and not need to put it up. Yeah. What's up, guys? Coach Chris here. Lean Body Habits, if you're in the chat. Still running, guys. Long ass run. Whew. We been running for 104 minutes, pretty much nonstop. I was running another half an hour before that. So essentially, we're just running. Talking to you, doing some cardio, mind, muscle, and music. Inspiring you guys to come in and chat with me. Always good to have people come in and chat. Nice pace on a slight incline. That incline makes all the difference in the world, I tell you guys. Elevation and running on inclines at a lower speed, 8 to 10 degrees slopes. That's where it's at. So you'll see, even on the incline, right through here, even on the incline, right? Even on the inclines, I like to run on the inclines. I'm telling you, man, the inclines is where it's at, baby. 10 degrees uphill. So you're preparing your body each step. You're keeping that core tight and you're keeping your whole body moving. And, ooh, grab this. Phone's trying to die on me. Yeah, even a lot of those. Yeah. So, let's see if we can plug the phone in right there. Does that work? I'm trying to see if it'll prop with the charger. Whew. There we go. Whew. So we've been going for 106 minutes plus 30. So we're gonna be going at least 2 hours. Give me some thumbs up. If you want me to run more, give me 20 likes. If you give me 20 thumbs ups, I'll consider going another half hour. Another 20 thumbs ups, another half hour. Start a challenge, guys. Walk and talk. Let's do a cardio talk. I'm here for you, so punch those thumbs ups, baby. Live vicariously through me. See, if you keep this pace uphill for 20 hours, if you keep this pace uphill for 20 hours, you can run enough ultra. Because this right now is, that would be 2 distance. So 2, 4, 6. So a little bit more. You keep that pace right here uphill, you can run an ultra marathon doing that. You have to build up to it. And I even like holding the sides, staying up on my toes. And I'm almost like skipping. Kind of turning my hips, feeling everything that I'm running. Because so much of this at 10% incline is just about staying comfy and using a set pacer to not go too fast, not go too slow, nice and consistent. Put it over here. Guys, if you're enjoying this, shout out. Shout out to your boy. Right. Thumbs up in the chat. It's so chilly. Yeah. Well, hopefully I'm heating up the world for you vicariously. All right. All right. So now, as I tell you guys, because I've done 109 miles there, or 109 miles, 109 minutes, about 27 miles, I can feel that my body's like, eh. So now what am I going to do? I'm going to come over here. I'm going to set the bicycle. So now it's time to work on the bike. So I knocked out my cardio there. I thought if I got more thumbs ups, I would keep running. But since I didn't get as many, I was like, okay, cool, no worries. I'm going to move this over here, essentially. See if there's a outlet here and continue on the bike. All right, right through here. Oh, actually, I think it'd be easier to do it over here. All right. Just get near the charger. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Whew. See, that's why I can't wait till the gym that I'm going to be opening, because they focus way more on cardio. And this is more of a meathead gym, which I love when I'm lifting weights. But as far as cardio equipment, they got some good stuff. I just don't like the layout as much. I like a different kind of layout for cardio. But that's just my personal preference. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this bike, I'm gonna smash it over here and put it like this. All right, pop it through here like that. There we go. We almost there now. There we go. No, it's just like, just so many people don't appreciate cardio. They don't. They just want to lift weights. I'm telling you, man, lifting weights is great. Do it. But if you want to change your health and how you look, start doing cardio, guys. Start doing cardio. Best thing you'll ever do. Best thing you'll ever do for your health. And I say do extreme cardio. I say go for extreme distances and set your paces, because chances are it's going to show you what it's like to actually work hard. Motherfucker. Oh, when this commercial gym gets made, just wait. So, wait till the commercial gym gets open. Yeah. Right. So, pop that there. Slide this back. We should be able to slide back. Okay. Now, this should be perfect. Pop that there. People slide this up. Yeah, I used to have my own bike, but I got rid of it, and I can't. One of the worst things I ever did. Oh, thanks, Cameron. That was a great run. Now time to move to the bicycle. All right. And now for the bike. The biking's cool, at least for me, because it allows you to not compress, right? Allows you not be so compressive, right? Not be so compressed. So when you do the bike, I'll show you something. I'll teach you this, guys. When you do the bike, you have RPMs and you have wattage. Right? You have RPMs and you have wattage. When you are training on the bicycle, what you want to focus on is either wattage or RPM. One of those two. You need to focus on one. It needs to be wattage or it needs to be RPM, one of the two. And that's what you focus on for progression. Because remember, anytime you do any activity, any activity that you do needs to be done for progression. Now, this is pissing me off. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my happy ass and I'm gonna move this damn bicycle in the other damn room. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna take my happy ass and move this bicycle over there. Why? Because I know exactly where there's an outlet. I know exactly where there's a damn outlet. I'm gonna put my damn bicycle right here, facing the corner. Unless they set up a group. I don't know if they have a group in here. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. 2. Find a way or find an excuse. Find a way or find an excuse. Yep. I get my big ass fan. Because when I say I'm going to go on a 50 to 100 mile bike ride after my 22 mile run, I ain't saying I'm addicted to endurance, but I am saying that once I got rid of substance abuse, I shifted my addiction to music and endurance. So I got me a big ass fan, got me a state-of-the-art bicycle, right through here, right? Got me. Yeah. We getting set up, baby. Oh, that feels good, baby, after that 22-mile run. So we woke up and ran a marathon, ate an apple. Hell yeah, baby. Everybody's got excuses. Everybody's got excuses. Everybody's got excuses. But not me. Not me. Everybody got excuses. But not me, not me. Everybody got excuses, but not me, not me. Everybody got excuses, but not me, but not me. Everybody got excuses, but not me. Everybody got excuses, but not me. Everybody got excuses. Everybody got excuses. Everybody got excuses, but not me. But not me. I just Oh yeah, I ran for like 110 minutes straight, and now we're shifting to the bike. But that was after 109. It was like a 20. It was almost 2 hours, right? Uphill, and before then I'd ran so right about 22 miles ish this morning, give or take. Some walking, some jogging, some sprinting, pretty much, right? So. Okie dokie. Shout out Cameron, thanks for that. Come through here.
Come through here. Whoo! Is your boy looking, Cameron, you like my haircut? Looking all right? This is my happy face. I'm coming to get you, Mike Jones. What I wanted to do was see if I could get it. See, if I get too far away, I can't read the chats. I wanted to get this to where I could put it like somehow where it would be up, it would be here. Damn, I need my phone stand is what I need. Every time I need my phone stand, I don't frickin' have it. Ah! Ah! Does that work? Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ah, I did it! I did it! Ah! All right. This is how we enter the bicycle. We go dun 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 dun. Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. All right. I tell you guys, if you're gonna do long bike rides like I do, take the time to adjust your freaking bicycle. Take the time to adjust your bicycle. It is what you shall be riding into victory, kids. Holla, holla, holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. Holla. Who else? Cameron, who else brings this value to YouTube? Who else do you trust with your time? By the way, Cameron, if you have a sheet of paper and pen, when you're done cleaning, when you're finished cleaning, let me know, and I'll get you started on a workout routine. If you can think about, and we'll talk about this in the school, message me, but while I'm here, get a pen and paper and kind of tell me how many days, what you have equipment to, what food are you typically eating, and we'll break that down live as we're talking. You need to give me some data to work with, and I'll give you my opinion on what you should add. And we'll also do this again on school, but I can go ahead and give you some preparatory because it's Sunday for the upcoming week. Make sense? Shout out to Inferno Fitness. Shout out to these people. Inferno Fitness. My preferred gym to train in Georgia is Fitness Inferno. This is my preferred gym. Even though they only have one bicycle, if I want to lift weights or do something, this is the place to go. As far as gyms that are not commercial, Fitness Inferno, I have a year membership. Shout out to Fitness Inferno. Ah. All right, the wattage, 120 watts. Let's see if we can bump it up to 500 to 1,000 watts. Wattage output, the more. All right. This sucker keeps falling off. Needs more tape. It needs to be taped. I shall go retrieve the tape. I shall go retrieve the tape. All right, so RPMs, wattage. What you want to do is you want to see how much wattage you can generate on a bike, get an idea of the wattage output, and the more wattage you can generate, typically the better. Like sometimes you can go speed, RPMs, but there's a difference between the RPMs, how many revolutions per second, and the amount. See, that's 1 mile on the bike, really quick. So for I'm probably gonna go for my biking here. I'm an endurance athlete that eats like a bodybuilder. I really focus on my protein and my carbs and my fats. And even though I've lost a lot of weight, I still use bodybuilding and athletic nutrition protocols in my training. Because when you do endurance like I do, it's very easy to overdo it and lose muscle. So when I do my endurance activities, I'm always working on pace, sustainability, food, stretching. Shout out to anyone in the chat, Mind, Muscle, and Music. I lost close to 100 pounds. Having a conversation, guys. We just finished a 22-mile run, barefooted. Check the footage. Check the footage earlier in the video. And yeah, let me get a screenshot real quick. Pull down, screenshot, 3, 2, 1, go. Holla, holla, holla. What up, guys? Again, just finished a 22-mile run, rested, put some carbs in. Now we're pushing to the bike ride. Why? The more I get into endurance, the more I like it. It's like a drug, it's like a dopamine, it's like a high. You just keep going and you just feel good, dude. So, from playing sports to strongman, to bulking up to 300 pounds and losing weight, I find enjoyment in endurance activities, dude. Almost 40 years old, guys. So, any questions in the chat, let me know. We're sticking around 200 watts, nothing crazy. So, what you want to do, I tell people, is to get their body weight in wattage and focus on keeping their body weight in wattage for an hour. Once you can do that, go for sprints and stuff. But a good bicycle and sprints mixed in with the right program, you'll be amazed at what bike sprints will do. Guys, I'm on my second mile, just ran 22 miles. If you want me to bike another few miles, just give me a thumbs up. We've been streaming for 2 hours, guys. I'm so close to getting monetized. Help me get monetized, and I will do endurance activities for a long time. You can pay to watch me suffer on YouTube as well. I'm joking when I say suffer, but again, a 22-mile run, then a bike ride. Holla at your boy. I'm an endurance athlete. I like you guys. Durka, Muhammad Jihad. Hopefully I don't flag this video. America! Bam, bam. There's 2 miles. Holler in the chat. Mind, Muscle, Music. We do play piano. I do have a school community. Come check it out. Guys, I want to try to do this with no hands. I used to be able to do this with no hands. Ah! I guess if I was a unicyclist, I could learn it. Is that how unicyclists do it? Your boy ain't gonna stop, guys. Come on. Let's get them 20 thumbs ups, dang it. Why are you gonna give thumbs ups to a bozo drug addict who throws stuff in cups when you can give them to a Navy veteran doing endurance activities? Come on, man, come into the chat. Uh-oh. See, lost my footing. Coach Chris is far from perfect. Here we go. Coming up on 3 miles, 200 watts after a 22-mile ran, and we will be adding swimming in the future. Once I have access to a pool, probably here in a few weeks. All right. Let me cut the screen share off. Stop. That's okay. Cameron, you're cool. Like I said, when you get ready, Cameron, I'll show you guys too. A supplement sometimes I like to take when I'm doing endurance is Alpha Brain. It's a nootropic, no stimulant. Someone like me with ADHD, a nootropic is wonderful. I got this from Joe Rogan, Alpha Brain. I do not get money if you buy it. Let me go get some more water. Give me a second, I need water, I'll be right back. Your boy pees a lot during the run. Woo, woo! 22 miles down, 100 pull-ups, bike ride. Ah! Ah! You ain't tired, Chris. You ain't tired, Chris. You ain't tired, Chris. You ain't tired. You ain't tired. Let's go. Welcome to the chat. I'm Coach Chris, Navy vet, creator of Mind, Muscle, and Music, Lean Body Habits. Back at it. It's always the first 10, 20 miles that get me, like on my run earlier. In this chat 2 hours ago, I did like a 10, 15 mile run, and I'd done about 5 to 7 before that. So we hit 22 miles, streaming the whole time. I like to talk when I do cardio because my pace is really lower intensity for these workouts. When I do my high intensity training, I can't film it. My high intensity training is too hard to film. I'm too tired when I do max effort. But in my low cardio days like this, I mean, I've been going for 2 hours, guys. Yeah, so Cameron, if you're feeling lag, the best thing to do, Cameron, stay hydrated. If you haven't been eating a lot of food, what I recommend, going outside, getting some sunlight, and if you've been working a lot, what you want to do, Matthew O'Day. Matt, I did a 22-mile run with my bare ass feet, Mike O'Day, because you know I'm an endurance athlete. Matthew, how long you know me? You know your boy's got endurance for days. You know I can do 20, 30-mile runs. You know that. Welcome in, Matt. Cameron, Matthew O'Day was a part of a very special team in the Navy back in the day. No way. A long time ago. Yep. So, yep. Seabees. See, Matthew O'Day was in the Seabees. And back when I was in the Seabees, they used to say, Chris, you should put on some weight. And I did. I bulked up to 300 pounds. But then I got back into endurance. So I'm like 220. Matthew, look at the beginning of this video. I went on a 22-mile run this morning. Oh, Matthew O'Day, absolutely. Much respect for the Seabees. Also, happy late birthday through the Navy. October, I think it's 16th. Sometimes I forget. You bulked up to 320? Jesus. I bet you felt like shit, didn't you? Be honest. Be honest, Matthew. Didn't you feel like shit at 320, but you could lift some, didn't you lift some heavy ass weight? I felt like shit when I was that big, dude. I was strong. Yeah, exactly. So what I did was, I stay around 220 and I do endurance, and I shifted to, I still keep my strength, but I do like sets of 5, 1 day a week with the main lifts. So I keep relative strength in the weight room and then focusing it on kinetic strength through calisthenics and aerobic conditioning. I find it to be the best blend to have power and endurance. Now, if someone's a bodybuilder or a power lifter, that's a specific way of training. They shouldn't train this way. They need to do more sport specific. But for everyday life, to be able to function, look good, I think it's the way to go. So I call it my superhuman program. It's pretty much Coach Chris's superhuman program. It's meant to have lots of endurance and all day go with never getting tired. I use concepts from Shane Levinson from the University of Pittsburgh. I use concepts from ISSA. Paul from the University of Pittsburgh, his concepts. I use concepts from Patrick Weber. I use concepts from Rob Daltrey as well. So I picked apart all these little bits and pieces and built the program. And I'm almost 40, dude. And I can tell you, I think this is the best shape I've been in my life, especially after surgery. So thanks for coming in, dude. But this morning I went on a 5-7 mile run. Then I cut on the stream, went on another 15 miles or so, barefooted. Yeah, the bridge we made? Yeah, the human bridge? Yeah, dude. It's cool, dude. Yeah. You know, I wish I would have paid more attention and trained this way 10 years ago, instead of just getting into powerlifting where I end up messing up my back. Because I got 2 herniated discs from a 700-pound deadlift pull because I'm scoliotic and I didn't realize my form was off. And that, in addition to the boots we wore in the Navy, it messed up my feet. So my feet were crooked, offset my back. I wish I would have known. Yeah. Oh, that shit was heavy as hell. Yeah, dude. I'm okay with losing some absolute strength to gain endurance the older I get. I think that's the long-term play. Now, trust me, I still do push-ups and pull-ups and I want to be strong, but I want my heart to be able to pump blood. I want to be able to go all day. And, you know, for an endurance athlete, I'm holding 220 at 6'3". 6'3", 220. I'm like 6'3", 6'4" at 220. Usain Bolt is 6'5", 220. Right? Now, he got a lot more muscle in his frame than I do, but I'm trying to go for that same lean, strong, wiry. And, yeah, see, to me, that's just the best way to train. And that shit was heavy. You know. You said, what did you say? Which part? Which part? You know I talk a lot on these streams. By the way, give me a thumbs up if you're in here, brother. I told people I'd go an extra half an hour if I get 20 thumbs ups. So if I get 20 thumbs ups in this chat, I'm gonna go for another, if I get a total of 20, I'll go for another half an hour. Guys, you come in here, see how long I can ride the bike till I throw up. That's the challenge. How long can I ride the bike before I throw up after a 20-mile run? I need thumbs ups to suffer though. Thumbs ups give me motivation to push through the suck. Was it what I did today? Was it what I did today? Shout out for the thumbs ups. About the programming for the training, or what have I done today so far for my endurance quest? Which part, Matt? You said yes. I said which part? So, as far as the beginning, I started the day with a quick 5-6 mile run. It may have been 7. Sometimes I forget the numbers. Nice, easy pace. Had some Gatorade and some carbs, obviously. Yeah, so. So started out and I ran barefooted, then I cut the stream on, went for another 10 to 15 miles, got some thumbs ups. Then I stretched, rested, ate an apple and some jerky, and then I loaded up on some Gatorade, because when I do these long runs, you gotta remember, I'm very aware of how much energy I'm putting out, so I have sugar and electrolytes in like 20 and 40 gram dosages that I keep in my body when I do this. So the total output is 10 miles on the bike. We're about to continue. After 22 miles on the bike, and in November, I'm going to be swimming. So I'm considering maybe trying to train for an Ironman, not to win, just to do it. Yeah, Matthew O'Day. Cameron Porter is in my school community, and basically, I'll speak for him. He is my managing moderator. Feel free to correct me. Cameron won a contest in my school platform. He won a contest, and he got free training with me. So in my school platform, at the top of my YouTube, if you go to the top of my YouTube, right? What's up? MJ, cool. Right on. Shout out to the haters. Yeah, see, he builds bridges. So Matthew, essentially, Cameron Porter. Oh, there you go. See, that's right. See, you understand. See, Matthew O'Day, because he's in the Seabees, he understands the value of giving back to the community. So what I do is I encourage people online. I still work out of my community, but I have this school that's in 4 countries, Matthew. And I try to get people to talk about health and wellness and fitness, because when I got out of the Navy, it was really hard and I fell to substance abuse. So I turned in my addiction to substances into an addiction for endurance athlete, and that's how fitness saved my life. So between endurance and music, I started a channel to help others who want to improve themselves from any walk of life. Cameron won my contest, and now I'm training him free of charge in my school community, and other people can hire me if they want. But Cameron won that. So what I'm getting at is Cameron is good people, Matthew, because he's someone who decided he wanted to make a difference in his life, and he spreads joy to other people. So that's kind of where Cameron is, and he's cool because you'll see people that come in, and there's haters in this chat, which is cool. I don't mind, because the algorithm is good. But Cameron has been a consistent symbol of good vibes. Nobody's perfect. We all have our own struggles, but he's been that consistent person to help me grow this. And that's why we even have a video on YouTube where he went face to face with me and we talked about some things. And he's a good dude. He helps me moderate the channel. He's good at things that I'm not. That's why he's my managing moderator. Really good dude, Matthew. And shout out to Matthew O'Day for being an awesome veteran and a firefighter, because it's the firefighters and the EMTs and the policemen that are the backbone of this country. They are the backbone of this country, guys. Lots of respect for them. Cameron, do what you can to do your best. Find time tomorrow and we'll make it happen. I'm on Eastern Standard Time. Can you MMA? So there was a gym when I was enlisted in the military called Allen Belcher UFC in Mississippi. I did some Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and some striking as training. I was decent, but now because I'm getting older, I'm almost 40, it's too late. But if I was younger, in my 20s or in my teens, I would have totally dedicated my life to martial arts. I totally would have. Because at the root of my training, it's warrior-based training. Hence why earlier today, welcome in, John. Yeah, John Tommy, I went on a 22-mile run this morning, and I'm an endurance athlete that's lost close to 100 pounds. I went from addicted to substances to addicted to endurance, and I like music. Hence the channel Mind, Muscle, and Music. I also play piano. If you just want to hear me play music and don't care about fitness, check out Piano Healing Hub. I just started that channel. It needs 50 subscribers to go live. I started last week. It's only got 7. It's got about 10,000 views. This channel encompasses everything. And if you want to get closer to me, join my school. Top of my YouTube, Lean Body Habits, free community. You said I'm hitting 50? Nice. Nice, dude. So once you hit 50, you can go live. Yeah. So good. By the way, if your channel is good material and you're contributing to the world, tag me. Tag me on your videos. And I will go in there and I will contribute to your channel. But if you're putting out some bullshit, I won't do that. Oh, your age. My bad. I thought you meant subscribers. My bad. My way, John. You're hitting 50? That's what's up. You about 10 years older than me, man. Nice. Matthew O'Day, thank you. So basically, that's a free community. What I'm gonna start doing is meeting people face to face in the calendar, open discussion. Essentially, I just started it. Yeah, man, it's like, I'd like to figure out some way to contribute, because I know people from the SWICs back when I was in, like, had gyms around the country. You said I'm shocked. Hey, John said I turned 50. I'm half a century. He said I didn't think I'd make it this far. John, why do you say that? John, what did you indulge in that made you surprised you'd make it to 50? That's funny. What did you indulge in? Thank you, Mr. O'Day. Matt, Matthew, I will go inside. Once this is done, and you'll know I'll approve it, and I'll send you a welcome video. I do individual videos, and it's a proof of concept. I want to see if it sticks. It's literally less than a month old, and we're in the top 800 in self-improvement in the school platform out of 40,000 communities, 50,000 communities. We're in the top 30% for self-improvement. What does this say? Seen many who haven't made it. Well, Matt, here's my question to you, Matt. What was the differential between you and the others? What was the differential between why you made it and others didn't? Can you figure that one out, Mr. Matt? Not Matt, Mr. John. Mr. John, what was the differential? Why did you make it and others didn't? Is there anything that you did that they didn't? Is it just roll of the dice? Did God just hate them and like you? That's a joke. That's a joke. Come on, guys, we live in the real world. What was it? Coming up on mile 10 after a 20-mile bike ride. Guys, you give me 20, 30, 40 thumbs ups, I'll ride this bike till I throw up. You give me 50, you give me 20 thumbs up, we'll go another 10 miles. You get 50 thumbs ups, boy, I tell you what. You give me 100 thumbs ups, you give me 100 thumbs ups, you give me 100 thumbs ups, and we going all night, baby. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your grandma. Tell your grandma, ma'am, Chris is gonna bike across the United States one day. Maybe not. How many? I think I could go on a 400-mile bike ride though. I really do. I like riding my bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle, I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bicycle anywhere I'd like. Bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle, I want to ride my bike. Brown, known tons of people. Yep, opioids. My brother is a drummer. Drugs almost killed my brother. Once I saw my brother almost overdose, I decided to never use drugs again. It was watching my brother almost die that was the perspective for me to be around for him. So it was because of my brother's overdose attempt that I got into fitness and music. So I can totally relate to that. Now my brother is going to be a pilot. Yep. See? We all live in the world. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm talking about. We live in a world with the very things that you guys are saying, right? There's more that binds us together than what separates us. And the key to a political reign in the United States to reduce the power is to make the people fight each other, right? And focus on their differences. It is the commonality between the man and the woman and the children that we all share in unity. Thus, we perspire together. These are the things I'm trying to show people, and that's what I find value in. I don't care if people are making a ton of money. I don't care if they're poor. I don't care if they're rich. I've been divorced and I was a millionaire last year. Before I got a divorce, I had millions and 2 houses. Okay, none of that means shit to me. You know what it means to me? You're gonna enter this world with nothing and you're gonna leave it with nothing. The best thing you can do, let go and serve others. If you are not happy in your life, you are not serving other people. When you make a commitment to serve other people, it is that commitment that will draw you to what you are meant to be, which is powerful, unstoppable. That is the key. Do not forget that. That is my message. That is my message. Welcome back, Platypus. Veterans, policemen, teachers, we understand this. We understand this. Platypus, welcome back. You have to give back to the community. And you know, I'm someone who recognizes this, and I try to share this with you guys, man. You're very welcome, Platypus. Platypus, on the road to 10% body fat. We've lost almost 100 pounds, right? We're going on 20. Y'all guys want me to go on another 10 miles? Give me 20 thumbs ups. You want me to go for a 50-mile bike ride? Give me 50 thumbs ups. A mile for every thumbs up. You want me to go 100 miles on the bicycle? Give me 100 thumbs ups. I'll do it. Try me. I am not a cop. Nope. I am a personal trainer, dude. I train people. I could go sell insurance. I can do all sorts of stuff. I train people because I love to train people. And I have a business and a community that I'm growing. Just a trainer, dude. Trainer, that's all I do. Train people, mentor people, and get them to become unstoppable, right? No desire to be a cop. That's not my calling. My calling is to talk to people and inspire them to become the best versions of themselves. That's what I'm called to do. Don't know why. Anytime I do anything outside of that, my world crashes in. The things I like to do is I like music. I play piano, and I help people become the best versions of themselves by opening up what is lost inside their head, which is self-confidence. And how do you become confident? I teach you that. I can show you how to be confident. It's about doing hard shit. You know, look at the beginning of this video. I was running barefooted on camera for 20. Yep, exactly. People ask me, Chris, you've been on YouTube for 11 years. How much money have you made from YouTube? The moment somebody asks me how much money I'm making from my volunteer service, I already know what's wrong with that person's life. Guys, find what you love and serve others. Take care of other people. That's what you do. I choose to do it through health and wellness. I study nutrition, certified master trainer, ACFL in the Navy, right? I choose to help people that way. What do you think of Rush coming back with Neil Pearl? I wish I could give you an answer on that. I don't have an opinion, only because as much as I compose and love music, if I'm not working on my own music or fitness, my time is very limited. I don't have a family, I don't have kids. I put 16 hours, almost 12 to 16 hour days filming and editing and doing all of this. My time is very limited. However, I'll say this, Rush is a great band, and if they're coming back together, that's a great thing. Coming back together is great. You know, instead of spending all my time and energy with that stuff, I stream. That's why I'm becoming monetized. On holidays, I stream. On my birthday, I stream. When my workout, I stream. When I do music, I stream. That's what it's taken for me to build my business on the side, to become monetized. My vision is that I get monetized so then people can give me super chats. I can take all that money, flood it into my school platform, make free training for everyone, and maybe we can open up a school or a foster center, or like what's the thing called? A monastery with music and food. That's what I want to do. So it all begins with me. And I will ride this bike and play music 10 to 12 to 15 hours a day if I have to get streamed and monetized. That is okay. And I'm documenting the whole journey. I hope you will be along for the ride. Always about the grind. Embrace the grind, embrace the suck. That's why you gotta do what you love. Selfishly, endurance makes me happy. Endurance activities really does. Like a 10-mile bike ride, 20-mile bike ride, whatever. And I slowly increase my pace over time. You'll be amazed at the body can do, especially if you understand nutrition and how to fight inflammation. Now the key is you want your body to be inflamed, right? See, right now I'm only going 20 miles an hour on the bike, but I can hold a 20 mile an hour pace for probably 40, 50, 60 miles, right? Right now I weigh 222. I float around 218 to 225, but I've lost close to 100 pounds, John. So I'm right about 6'3", 6'4", and about 14% body fat. I'm working myself down to 10% body fat, right? Yeah, it's not bad. I'm not a bodybuilder, I'm an endurance athlete. Most of the people that do endurance are 40 or 50 pounds lighter than me. So I spent nearly 10 years building myself up, putting some size and doing powerlifting and strongman. And now I'm shifting back down into endurance. And my weightlifting, what I've noticed is endurance makes me happy. The weightlifting, I'm shifting more towards either a push-pull leg or a full body. I try to work my body as one whole unit. Weights for strength, 5 to 8 reps, or lightweight explosively, like Usain Bolt does. Me and Usain Bolt are built very similarly. He's 6'5", he's 6'4", 6'5" at 220, and we're very long. I got long arms, long legs. I just have a crooked spine. I'm scoliotic, so my spine hinders me from some of my energy transfer. It is what it is. But I don't let that stop me. Hell, Usain Bolt has scoliosis. Big believer in sprints. I think sprints, push-ups, and pull-ups are highly underrated for athleticism. And I think weights 2 days a week at full body is enough to build strength and power if you're doing enough repetition. John? Now, if somebody was doing hypertrophy and bodybuilding training, I'm a big fan of frequency and volume. So I would do like, push-pull leg, or you could do chest, back, shoulders, legs, arms. But if I do a bodybuilding routine, so what does this say? Welcome back. Weightlifting is fun. Our difference is that I like short bursts of energy, lifting very heavy weights. You train I don't know what you mean by your duration, but no, I still like to lift heavy. But when I lift heavy, I'm not trying to do sarcoplasmic hypertrophy. I'm not trying to swell up. I'm trying to create my tendon strength to hold heavy weight. So I weigh 220. I want to be able to hold heavier than my body weight and be able to do functional movement patterns. That is my primary function when it comes to lifting weights. I'm not trying to put 25 pounds on my back and just flex my quads and just I'd rather push sleds or pull ropes. My hypertrophy is not about swelling, it's functional movement patterns. And I think it works best as a natural athlete. I train in a gym with NPC. Who took their thumbs up away? Who took their thumbs up away, you bastard? Put it back up there. It went from 18 to 19, you crackers. Shout out, love you. But no, short duration and burst are great. And I still do that. I still do sprints and I'll do some heavy 5s. Yeah, so I practice for, yeah. So that's called strength endurance, right. So, yeah, we had 20 a bit, yeah. So if you have heavy weight and heavy relative to your 1 rep max, right? If you're training for power and muscle, that's different than endurance. I blend the two. Kind of think about me as a hybrid athlete. I do certain bits and pieces of each one of it, but I structure it by week or by month. Like right now, if I want to get up to 245 or 250 pounds, blow up, eat some sugar, and get swole, that would only take me about a month to put on 20 pounds, right? Because I would pull back from the endurance, I would eat the carbs, and I would swell up. That's not my goal. My goal is different. It's more of an athletic goal. I'm building my capillaries with the long and distance. I'm building my tendon strength, my explosive power of calisthenics, and then my weightlifting is the bridge to have relative strength. And yeah, like I said, this is my program. And I have seen remarkable results. This program helped me lose close to 100 pounds, right? I used to be close to 300 pounds, right? And I'm not saying I'm huge, because I'm not. But so far, you know, when you look at it, I'm still somewhat lean, right? And I have a wide ass back. You see how wide my shoulders are and my lats? So my athleticism is increasing each week, right? Like, and I value endurance. Guys, if you want clarity in your mind, increase your aerobic capacity. I didn't believe this when I first started, but when I increased my aerobic capacity, I felt so much better. And I can tell you from experience that a lot of my friends who bodybuild, like, they look great, but I don't think it's very healthy. Matt Jackson, welcome back, baby. Welcome back, Matt Jackson. Shout out, I went on a 22-mile run, and we're at and we're on a 20-mile bike ride now. So today we're almost at 50 miles between running and bike. Been going for about almost 3 hours. All I'm doing, guys, is when I do my endurance work, I'm talking to you just to get monetized. Yeah, dude, check out. I did it barefooted too. All you did was eat a sandwich? Well, Matt, you gotta ask yourself, how bad do you want it? He said, I wanted that sandwich pretty bad. Look, guys, I get it. It's not about what I do and what you do. It's just about sharing my journey in health and wellness and fitness and endurance activities. This is just sharing my life with you online. So if you look at the video, I literally had my shoes off and I was running on a treadmill between 6 to 8 degrees incline, between 4 and 8 miles an hour. Sprinting nice and easy, body feels good, had some sugar, had some carbs, feeling good, capacity's up, no pain, nothing is hurting, feeling good. Then we switched over to the bike, and now we're keeping between at least like 90 to 150 RPMs, nothing crazy, but we're building that work capacity, right? My breakfast was about a smoothie with bananas, berries, 20 grams of creatine, and I took 75 grams of protein. So I do a lot of liquid nutrition before I train, and then once I get done with my activities, as soon as I'm done, I start to hydrate. And once my body starts to grumble, that's when I get ready to eat a big meal. Once my body says I'm hungry, then. Now I may throw in some liquid protein and amino acids after I train, but there's really no need because my nutrition for this started last night. Yesterday about 4 o'clock, I had a 3,000 calorie meal, went to sleep, slept for 11 hours, woke up, and then I had, my breakfast was about 1,000 calories. So I had 3,000 to 4,000 calories before I did this. So I prep the day before with my nutrition, because if you're gonna do endurance, you need to have your stomach empty, but you need to have your body filled out with glycogen. You need to look, for me, I like to have glycogen consistently flowing as I'm training. I feel better, can go all day, blunts cortisol, and for those who don't know, you can see, every 2 hours of training I do, I have Gatorade. So I know how much sugar is in it. So between the Gatorade and electrolytes and the carbs, you gotta remember, I've been training endurance for almost 20 years. I didn't just wake up and go on a 22-mile run, guys. So depending on my output, I balance the carbs and sugars. And you know, if you want training on how to do that, I am available for hire. But if you just come into my streams, I give a lot of free information. And I play music. So you might think this is crazy, but when I play music, the frequencies of piano that I play are 432 hertz. Those frequencies heal me from my workouts. I'm telling you. The frequency of the music that I play literally heals me from my workouts because I play in the Ionian mode. I believe that frequency, and I get sunlight. I go out and sunbathe. You have to get sunlight, guys. Yeah. Cameron Porter, great question. What did Platypus do? Jaquez Edits, why did you do that? Can you please tell me why? Platypus, if you're in the chat, why did you do that? Platypus is cool. Why did you do that? Oh. I met David Goggins a long time ago, dude. I don't think I'm his twin. But I do resonate with his message. Many years ago, I was working in gear supply, and there was a warrant officer called Otter, and he was an endurance athlete, and Goggins came in on base and got a pair of boots, and he came in and talked to us. Oh yeah, that was crazy, dude. Platypus, can you message? Let's go. I do like endurance activities. Faithy Firkin Umasak. Yeah, dude. I mean, how can you not like David Goggins, dude? He's a great dude. I mean, me and him have a very similar story. We were beaten growing up, and like my mother had me at 15 and shit. But at the end of the day, fitness and health saved my life, so I spread that message. Platypus, I want to make sure you can message, because Platypus, let you know that ain't gonna happen again. I'm gonna figure out why this dude view. Where is that guy? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to go in. Cameron. Right. Platypus. Platypus. What I want to do is, Platypus, come back to the channel when it comes off. We'll make sure that doesn't happen again. Yeah. Well, Platypus, I'm going to make this very simple. Cameron, help me keep an eye on Jaquez. Jaquez edits. There's no reason for Platypus to do that. So Platypus, you are now... Yeah, Platypus, you didn't do anything to get your messages edited. Sometimes some of the moderators get in here are bots. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at filtering them, but sometimes them mother truckers get through. Platypus, I made you a standard moderator. Contribute. All I ask, Platypus, is go into my school. Platypus, go into my school. It's free. I know, Cameron hates that I did that. Platypus, all I ask, go into my school community at the top of my YouTube. Okay, if you feel honored, do me a favor. You're very welcome. Go into my school community. It's at the top of my YouTube. Click on that. Download it. You'll have free lifetime access. That's my way of saying I'm sorry that somebody did that to you, right? So go in there and you're good. Matthew O'Day, welcome back. Oh, we still going, Matthew. Oh, nothing changed. I'm just setting up my phone. Shout out. Guys, moving forward. Yeah, Cameron, moving forward. That's the last time I'll do that. Yeah, just like you said. That's fair. Since Cameron is my managing moderator, from now on, I'm going to let Cameron do that. And that'll be my last time. That's fair, Cameron. If you're going to dedicate your time, I'll leverage that with you. Whoa! Oh, did you? Yeah, Platypus is in the school. Yeah, Platypus is in the school. He's in the school, Cameron. But yes, going forward, I'm going to... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Forgive me. You can't do it sideways. You can't. Platypus, you can't do it sideways. You're not allowed. Cameron, Platypus, you can't do it sideways. It won't do it sideways on my phone. When I do it sideways on my phone, it won't. Now, when I use my laptop, it's good. It's different. So, from now on, if anybody wants to be a moderator in my channel, message Cameron Porter. He has the steps to become a moderator, including the school community. And also, if you're a gamer and you enjoy gaming, check out Cameron's Twitch. I'm sure, Cameron, your Twitch is good for gamers and stuff. Probably a little bit more for the younger guys, but as long as Cameron uses his Twitch, see, if you go sideways, yeah, it won't let me do it sideways. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. There you go. Oh, it's a constant struggle with me and technology, as you guys probably know, but that's okay. I ain't hating. If you guys can't deal with it, then go to another channel. But I promise if you give it a chance. Yes, it will be me, Matthew. Matthew, I am the only administrator. Matthew, I am the only administrator in there. The only reason I haven't accepted it is because there's a few of them in there and I just haven't. That's the only reason. I told you, all the research said Twitch is dying and people are coming back to YouTube. That's what my research showed, Cameron. Now, I was willing to get your opinion because I think you know more about this. But at the end of the day, yeah, it was dying. What the heck? You know what? I'm going to put that there and I'm going to shift the bicycle. Yeah. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's good. That works. Yeah, so essentially, because Cameron's been so involved in my channel, I really think, okay. So this is where Cameron, Cameron, in the future, maybe you can help me out and I'll give you some shout out. I'm thinking about downloading OBS or another thing, like another Streamlabs. It's just confusing how to set that up in Stream. Maybe we could do a screen share and you can help me out on that, right? And if you help me out on that, then I'll, for YouTube, we can work together. Because Cameron, all I ask is whatever you put on your YouTube content, all I ask is that you keep doing what you normally do. Be the light in whatever avenue you do. If it's through gaming, do it. Mine's through health and wellness. Matthew O'Day, right? As a veteran and a firefighter, he probably does it through that. I have some people that are preachers. Some people do it through church. I don't care what medium you choose. Just choose something where there's people who need to have that good energy and you provide it. And I will continue to provide whatever I can as far as energy and workouts and all, and health and wellness and what I do. And middle of November, I'm gonna have access to a pool, a cold plunge, and a 50,000 square foot facility. Matthew, again, see, so no worries, Matt. I'm the only admin on school. I look at every person, I look at their profile. I'm very selective of who I let in my school. I let everyone apply, but then I go through the list and I set the expectations and just, it's the Navy standard, man. You already know. You're a veteran. It's just about having a way to filter out the freaks. And I say that because there's a lot of freaks that come online, you know. Cool, and there you go, Matthew, you got another sub. You see how that works? You come into the chat, you've got like-minded people, we sub to each other, it's community. That's what it's about. And if you see someone who's blue, that's one of my moderators that either myself or Cameron have personally filtered. We have personally filtered them and come to the conclusion that they're a good community member. Any snakes or any people, if you try to penetrate my community, I will find you. And we have people all over the country, and if you try to ruin our community, we will find you. Out of love. Go somewhere else if you're a freak. Or come join our community and become a better version. There's good, strong people in this world that want to work together. Yeah. Just give me some time, Matthew, when I get home to approve it. I may have another administrator in the future, but Cameron's who I trust on YouTube. I don't have someone I trust on my school yet, besides me. And that's just life lessons I've learned, because a business partner a long time ago stabbed me in the back and took an idea from me. Because I wasn't strong enough at that time mentally, and I was naive at the time. You're very welcome, Matthew. Yes, sir. Have been reciprocal. Reciprocal meaning what way? I think I know what you're saying, just for the sake of chats. All right, get it. So we're on mile 20, and now I'm going to take a mile, a quarter of a mile, and go a little faster. Guys, we've been going for over 3 hours of straight cardio, all right? Started out with about a 7-mile run, barefooted. Then we shifted. That's right. Cameron, until you prove otherwise, you have my trust. And just remember, I'm one of those people. I cannot help it. If you break my trust ever, I will forgive you and I will love you like a brother, but I will never forget it. I have one of those memories that never forgets. I don't hold grudges, but when someone breaks my trust once, I can never see them the same. I can love them, but I cannot see someone the same once they've broken my trust. Unless they go on a run with me. You break my trust and you go on a 20-mile run with me, I'll consider you. That's about how it is. Oh, absolutely. Cameron won the contest. Cameron won the contest. Him and Angela are number one of my freeds. Him and Angela. Cameron won me training him, and I'm going to turn Cameron into a freaking animal. I'm going to teach him how to eat, how to prep. I'm going to do all that for zero cost and show you. And he knows he can take that transformation and go off on his own, or he can help Lean Body Habits and be the poster child. And I'll vicariously run everything through him. I got lots of media and pictures, right? Lots of them. Yep. Oh yeah. It's all gonna happen, dude. And I tell you guys, the biggest way to make a change in your life physically is to do cardio, not weights. I'm telling you, get leaner. Get leaner. You don't kill yourself. The more cardio you do, also the more food you can eat, just so you know. Not like you can go crazy. But you know, I've probably burnt, I don't know, 2,200 calories already. But I ate 4,000 calories from last night to this morning. So I still got about 1,800 calories in the tank that I can burn through before I start eating through muscle. Matthew O'Day, yes I did. Well, Matthew, I don't know if I helped you as much as I put you in the right spots to see the right people and tried to give you some advice of what I thought would help you. But you were in a good shape at the beginning because you were a trainer and you worked at a gym. So your strength in calisthenics and your martial arts background helped you a lot. I just wanted to build up to your work capacity because you know, without work capacity, once you get tired, everything else is shit. So I wanted to instill in you a strong VO2 capacity so you would not get tired when it gets tough. Because everybody can lift heavy fucking weight. But can you? Yep. Can you push after 30 miles when your legs are on fire? Can you push through at 40 miles? Can you mentally adapt to that when you're suffering and everything is broken and you're sitting there and got nothing left? I wanted to prepare you for that. And I know you can. That's why you became successful, Mr. O'Day. You don't think I watched you train 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the evening? We had our differences. It's okay. I don't expect to hold any grudges on you. You don't think I saw you doing push-ups and pull-ups and training and you were sleeping in the gym and showering in the gym and homeless at the time? I did everything I could to put you on the path. And I didn't ask for shit. I didn't ask money from you. You're very welcome. I know. That's why I liked you, Matt. You have what I call a warrior spirit. You have what I call a warrior spirit. A warrior spirit is one who refuses to give up against adversity. Oh yeah, the limit is the mind. Now yeah, if you're training for hypertrophy and training to break down muscle and rebuild it, that's one thing. But know while you're training. I promise you, you will never regret having higher VO2 capacity. And for all you guys just doing muscle building, if you increase your VO2 capacity, you will recover faster between your workouts. Your VO2 capacity, the ability to uptake oxygen and push and stretch and allowing circulation in your body, that will increase hypertrophy and myofascia. You're very welcome, brother. You're very welcome, Mr. O'Day. Stay in the chat, Matthew, and maybe in the future. Just Google VO2 capacity. Essentially, you see how I've been going for 190 minutes straight and I've been talking the whole time and I'm not tired? The ability to intake oxygen, red blood cells or hemoglobin, they're oxygen rich, your ability to intake oxygen and spread it to your slow twitch muscle fibers for endurance. Your VO2 capacity is your ability to move at a set pace while speaking. Now, over time, instead of doing what most people do, zone 2, zone 3, a lot of people go really hard on zone 4 and zone 5. That increases cortisol. You want to find zone 2 cardio. So if I'm going 80 RPMs at 100 watts for an hour and my heart rate is in zone 2, I want to increase the work capacity that I can perform higher output at that same pace. That's how to build endurance. Now, you still have to do explosive training, but those are on separate days than the long. So like after a long run like this, the worst thing I could do would go do explosive training. I need to recover from this and prepare for my next workout, which is output, which is more power output. Different energy systems. One's aerobic and one's glycolic. I think it's the glycolic energy system. Oh yeah, well there you know, Matt. Well, I don't know if I'm saying the exact terms, but that's kind of, I know when I get my blood work done, more endurance and lower heart rate can equate to more oxygen uptake in the body. That's what the pros do, like Lance Armstrong. They did the blood doping. You can create increased VO2 from proper training without relying on drugs. It's just it doesn't work as good as drugs. So it's the same principle, but you're manipulating your own body regulation and hormonal balance and output to do it. Sure. Yeah. Maybe. I'm not saying it doesn't. No, that's great. Tabata, long runs, all those work. But I'm telling you, how many people do you know that go on 22-mile runs in the morning barefooted, Matt? And look like I do at 220 pounds and have a VO2 capacity? Not a lot of them like me. Barefooted. I'm not discouraging that, and I think they all have a place, but I believe my system's more efficient. That's all I'm saying. Maybe I'm wrong. This is huge science, you know. A lot of differing opinions. This is kind of like my superhuman program to build ultimate endurance, right? So, and here's what I tell people. Any program is going to work if you stay consistent. But remember, building endurance all day going, that's a science. So, but at the end of the day, you're a medic and you're a trainer. You got to remember, Matthew, you know a base knowledge of fitness more than most people. You and I could discuss philosophies and training all day because we're nerds. The average person in this chat isn't an athlete. They don't know about nutrition. They don't know about protein, fats, and carbs, and ratios, and macros, and micros, and hypertrophy, and mesocycle, push-pull leg, full body, upper-lower split, endurance, dual splits. They don't know them programs. I know all those programs because I've written them hundreds of times for over 600 people. After 10 years training folks, I think this is the best one for endurance and performance for like 60-mile runs, 80-mile runs, 30-mile swims. Now, I don't think it's the best build muscle. If I wanted to purely build muscle, I would change this program. But hypertrophy is not my goal. hypertrophy is a byproduct, but it's not the main goal. And the hardest part is the nutrition, understanding how to regulate the carbs and the electrolytes, right? Guys, where you need 20 thumbs ups. I want to get to where I can swim at least 10 miles. Swimming is the element I got to master next. I really got to get into the swimming. And that's something where Matthew O'Day is a better swimmer than I am. In the future, I mean, I can swim, but I'm really going to try to find a coach to give me a good technique. To really get me a good technique, because I thought about doing an Ironman, you know? Because I think I can do the bike pretty good. The run, I mean, I ran 22 miles this morning, and 80% of them were barefooted, right? So I feel I could do that. The swimming would be the hardest part. So I really need to master my swimming. If I can master my swim, in addition to the run and bike, I would try to do an Ironman, I really would. But I gotta get the swim down, is what I need to do. So I'm gonna look for a swim coach. Matthew O'Day, did you go through the swim school before you became a medic? How's your swim? Like, you know the combat side stroke and all, right? Backstroke? Yeah. I don't know. Well, oh, what's up, Sierra? Yeah, Matt, maybe in the future, if you come to the community, maybe you could post some swim stuff. No, I don't know. But yeah, I want to figure out how to get a good, I think the combat side stroke would be better. The combat side stroke is supposed to be more energy efficient. I think I will be the fastest guy on the bike. I think I'll be mid-pack run, mid-upper bike, and I think I'll be mid-upper run, mid-upper bike, and my swim is low. So I need to get my swim better. If I get my swim better, I think I could compete in an Ironman. Hi, Sierra, welcome in. How are you? Welcome to the chat. Yeah. I mean, if I can sustain my body weight and wattage, I'm going on 20 plus miles on the bike and this is after a 22 mile run, nearly barefooted on the treadmill on an incline. Wellers? Yeah. Oh, Wellers? Yeah. I'm also looking at Stu Smith. You know, Stu Smith had DevGru training for the SEALs. I don't want to do SEAL-specific training because that training is good, but it's different than Ironman training. But what I do want is Wellers. Yeah. Oh, the four-wheelers? Yeah, dude. Of course. Oh, yeah. Whew. So 20 thumbs ups. All right, guys, that means I got to go another half an hour. Guys, you want me to go another half an hour? I need 10 more thumbs ups. What's up, Crimson? We did a 22-mile run this morning. Now we're doing up to 20 miles on the bike. If you give me 30 thumbs ups, I will ride this bike till I throw up or die, one of the two. I think I'll live though. I don't think you guys realize it's all up here, baby. You ain't tired. Come on now, load at the beginning of the video. I was running barefooted. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do you play Roblox? No, I don't play any video games. I play music. Uh-oh. I play piano. That's my video game. If I'm not working out, or doing videos, I play music. I only have enough time in my day because of the training that I'm doing to focus on so much. So it's training, fitness, business, streams, and music theory, baby. You gotta remember, guys, I had a business in California before I got divorced. Come on, guys, get them thumbs ups, baby. That's a good question. Matthew, just cut the thumbs up and the bell on, and you'll see it'll say Mind Muscle Music is going live. Do you play on the game? I don't know what the game is. You'll see it'll say live piano, and it'll be like music theory, right? I'm gonna get some more water because because I've been going for 3 hours straight, I just need a refill on water. Give me a second. There we go. Now, as I tell you guys, yeah, get a good one. Sometimes at a Goodwill you can find them, but as I tell you guys, every hour that I go, I do take a little bit of Gatorade with my amino acids and electrolytes, right? I pump a little bit in there because I've already run 22 miles. Oh yeah, dude. You got nothing against Goodwill? Shit, dude. You can find a good bike at Goodwill sometimes. When I lived in California, I found a $2,000 bike for $200 one time. They didn't know it. I bought it for $200 and sold it to a gym for $1,000. So I made $800 in a day just from flipping it. Remember, they don't always know what the value of something is in there. Yep, what we got? So, 22-mile run earlier, quick little break, and now we're coming up on, I think that's, it reset, but I was at 20 miles, so we'll call it 25, give or take. Okay. Where are you from, Cam? Okay, thanks for the tip. King Christian, true cowboy. What a name. All right. So, again, guys, invite your friends, like, comment, share. Look at the chat. I've been going cardio for over 3 hours. If you guys give me 30 thumbs ups for the algorithm, I'm trying to get monetized. I'm halfway to super chats, okay? You guys, very simple. Okay, all I need you guys to do, very simple, give me 30 thumbs ups. You give me 30 thumbs ups, I'll keep going. If not, I'm probably going to peak out here in a little bit within the next hour. So, I'd like to keep going. I do not expect you to stay in here all day, but that's kind of the challenge I'm giving to you. If you invite somebody in and say, hey, there's this crazy ass Navy veteran who loves endurance, say he took off his shoes and then ran, right? And he got on the bike and he talked some cool stuff. And he said he'll go all day. Invite him in, baby. Okay, now we're back at it. Don't do that, Matt. You don't gotta do that to yourself, but I do appreciate it. In the future, I'll make you a moderator. But if you want to be a moderator, at the channel and help me grow it, dude, and if I promise, if this thing ever grows into a huge following or whatever, I will take the money that comes in and I will distribute it to something that makes everybody happy. I don't care about the money. Obviously, I want to make a profit, kinda, but it's more about bringing in revenue and then making the world a better place. I'm not greedy, right? The biggest thing is how can everybody work together? That is the thing. Now, will I be having workout programs and stuff I sell in the future? Maybe, but more importantly, in my lean body habits, what's going to be there is going to be one-on-one accountability sessions where there'll be a subscription where a couple days a week, if you're working on a goal, I can get your ass motivated to continue to work at it because I have an accountability partner. Can we do something for our veterans? Absolutely. Absolutely, Matt. Matt Jackson. Yeah, you're starting to figure it out, huh? Starting to figure it out, Matt. I ain't full of shit. That's what I'm telling you, dude. And I say that out of love. Matt Jackson's my favorite hater. Have I turned you into a fan? Every time I turn a hater into a fan, they're my favorite fans. Because once they start out judging me, they quickly understand who the fuck I am. And I don't say that arrogantly. I say that because I put in the work. Where nobody, I just started filming after 11 years of this shit. And I decided, no, he ain't a hater. The first time Matt Jackson came in here, he was hating on me like months ago. And then he started being a lover. And then we started joking. I had some freaks come in my channel in the past, dude. I had freaks come in here. I even have some that come in here who are still freaks, but I memorize everybody that comes in. Here's all you need to know. Matt Jackson turned into a fan, and I like it when I see his name, and I guess that's it. But you gotta know, dude, you gotta think, I stream so much to grow this community for veterans and online. It's not that I don't believe in working locally in the community, I do, but I have a bigger outreach online than someone in a community. See, he's laughing because he knows it's true. Matt Jackson. Shout out to a big heart for Matt Jackson. Just like Mike Jones. Mike Jones comes into the chat. He's another guy that comes in here and he's like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Matt Jackson's another one who comes in here. Not Matt, but Mike Jones. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. Matt Jackson, will you give me a thumbs up? I know you like to see me suffer, Matt. So, you want to see me ride a bike till I throw up? I went on a 22-mile run earlier. Look at it, 22 miles. After my 22 miles, I hopped on the bike. If you want me to go another 10, 20 miles on the bike, help me get 30 thumbs ups. Go into your Twitch, go into your fake accounts, go into all of them, take all your accounts, spam in my chat, and get me 30, 40 thumbs ups. Thank you, brother. You get me 30, 40. I said to give me 50 thumbs ups, I'll put 50 miles on the bike. I only got 30 more to go. 20 actually, 25, 35, 50. I only got 22 more miles for 50. remember that, Matt. 50 miles. That sounds like a story my grandpa shared. Back in the day, we had to go up and hill. See, that gets me, let's see what wattage output. So if I really turn it up now, and I go, I can still get up to 500, 200 to 500 watts, right? But there ain't no sense in doing a lot of that output, because when you go on a long run or a long jog, you're working on your ability to regulate oxygen, and you're basically training your body to not produce as much lactic acid. It's not really how it works. But if you do long bursts of low intensity effort, you can actually not be as sore as you would think. Yeah, but you gotta remember, man, Matt, I got offered a contract to go through the school and I trained for it, but I turned down the contract because I was going to get married. Remember that. I turned down the contract, brother. I trained for 2 years with DevGru training under Blue Ball. He came from DevGru. I was in station for 7 years around them, but I was never a SWIC or a SEAL. I tell you that. I was only a logistics specialist in the Navy, but I got hand selected to go to SPT 22 because when I was in A school, I won a marathon. There was a race with Marines and Navy, and I finished top 3. Only two Marines beat me, but they were professional runners, and I didn't train. I just showed up and came in 3rd place. So they hand selected me, Chief Winnicky, they hand selected me to go through the school, and I turned down the contract because my ex-fiance didn't want to do it. But for 6 or 7 years, I learned from the University of Pittsburgh, and that's why I love those guys so much, because yes, I went TAD, yes, I was in Afghanistan, yes, I supported the mission, but I turned down the contract to go to the school. Looking in retrospect, I didn't marry that woman, and I wish I just would have done it, but it is what it is. It wasn't what I was meant to be in life. Don't know why, that's it. But I still train. I mean, I still have friends who are SWICs and all that stuff in my chats, not in here, more on Facebook. And, you know, life goes on. But the amount of respect I have for my veterans is this. I see what the operators went through. I saw what the CBs went through. I see them, and I see policemen and officers and teachers. Yeah, go Pitt, go. Shane Levinson was cool, but Paul and the white bald-headed dude and the 2 ladies, the 2 white ladies that were there, they really were a big influence on me, because I learned about VO2 capacity, and I learned I'm actually I'm not saying this arrogantly, but they say I have Olympic caliber endurance. For whatever reason. They said my endurance was in the highest echelon. Just my ability to have endurance and do something steady for a long period of time is elite. Now my output and my pulling is good. My press, my sprint, it's okay. Top strength, no. I'm more middle of the pack in every event with high endurance. So I can stay middle of the pack forever, and where other people have drop-offs, I slide in, right? That's kind of what they assessed me at. So I love endurance. Endurance makes me smarter. When I have better endurance, I think more clear, you know? Just for endurance. I thought about if I really took endurance, but I'm almost 40, guys. So if I wanted to do something, I'm too old to really compete with the youngers. But I think I could compete in my own age group as I age. Because the difference is I'll put 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the evening. I don't have a family and kids. I have a divorce, right? No kids, no direct family. I have time to do it, right? It's just, man, it's a lot, dude. I love it. But you gotta think, 20-mile runs, 20-mile bikes. It's a lot of lonely training, which I love. But then I decided, what can I do with that time and also grow on YouTube? So then I'd be thinking, people like my music, people like to see me do the endurance. I'm a veteran, I like to inspire people. So we thought, mind, muscle, and music. So all of those things we encompass on here. That's kind of how it is. What we got? Matthew. I just have good endurance, baby. I grew up on a dairy farm, and I used to get up at 4 in the morning and run around the fields all day in the sun and get up cows. What's up? What's up? Matthew Ade, in the future, should you want to contribute to this channel and continue adding value, okay, and you like it, consult with Cameron Porter, and he'll do everything to set you up as a moderator, just so you know. And I am going to go in my school platform later and do that. Just not time yet. Okay, well, just get with Cameron. Cameron is my managing moderator. I trust him. Until he gives me a reason not to trust him, I don't see him changing that, because Cameron won my challenge. He's always uplifting people. He has his own personal struggles, but he still comes into the chat, and he still is that positive person, and that's why he's still my managing moderator. Okay, I need a thumbs up, I need a thumbs up, I need a thumbs up. Ho, ho. If you can sing while you ride a bike, it increases your VO2 capacity. Guys, I'm going to a concert. I'm going to go see Eddie Van Halen's son, Mammoth, in November. You guys know about Mammoth? The rock band? Anybody heard of them? Any Eddie Van Halen fans in the chat? Any Eddie Van Halen fans in the chat? Eddie Van Halen's son has a band called Mammoth. They are coming. Ow! They're coming November. I think we're going to go watch them. We're going to go to a concert. I actually think I'm going to go take my dad. My dad's a huge Eddie Van Halen fan. I'm thinking we're going to go see Mammoth. Whew. All right. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. How are you streaming? Yes, I do. Still feel pretty good. Not stiff. Remember, we've got 22-mile run this morning, barefooted, and then now we're on the bike, hitting on 3-4 miles after 22. So we need 12 more miles, and that'll be 50 miles on the bike after a 22-mile run. Guys, the bike is easy for me. I have really strong legs because I used to power lift. My legs and back are pretty strong. I always had issues with like my chest and arms. I was more of a torso trainer. So, not to say I look bad, but for my training, remember I'm on the bicycle. Here we go. I'm on the bicycle here. And as I'm on the bike, one thing I like to do, remember everybody's so anteriorly tilted like this. See my scoliotic spine, my shoulder all crooked ass back. Anyways, I like to take this, come straight out, pull back, and I like to do this, rotate, rotary back, and then come all the way up. And what I do is I try to extend my scapula, and I try to turn, whoa! Damn. All right, bicycle. I guess I'm too fat for the bicycle. Shout out to All the fat people like me on bikes, just kidding. Used to be 300 pounds. I look all right now. No, but for this, I really try to lean forward sometimes, and I'll ride the bike like this, because what this does is it pulls on those shoulders and pulls back. There we go. Yeah. Oh, you good? There we go. Also, as a business owner myself, when I'm in Georgia and I want to train, there's lots of gyms around Macon and Jones County and Gray. But I want to make this very clear. If you come to Georgia and you want to go on a long bike ride with me, or you want to go on a long run, come to Fitness Inferno. We'll go on stream. Fitness Inferno, out near Middle Georgia, that's the gym to go to. You should get a membership, support it. The best gym in the community, they always give back. Shout out to the owners, Mr. Josh and Mr. Rob, awesome people. Apex Gym in the area. He's been in business for 30 years. They coach with the school. They have military, veterans, NPC competitors, home of the bar benders. Awesome spot. Yeah. All right, there's 2 more miles. So 22 miles run. And now we're biking for, so we've been on stream for 223 minutes, 6, 12, 18. Man, we've been doing cardio for 4 hours. That's so crazy, and people think I'm full of shit. That's so crazy, man. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. You can call me crazy, baby, but you can't do what I do. You can if you try, don't go in the dark. These are the thoughts in my head after 22 miles of running barefoot in a 25-mile bike ride. Sometimes I think you have to be sick in the head to want to do this shit. So I qualify. Guys, can we get 30 thumbs ups for another 30 miles? I love you. I love you. If you in my chat, I love you. And if you're not, I love you too. I love you. No music. I don't like listening to music when I train. Sometimes. I like podcasts and I like streaming. Because when you do endurance activities at a low pace, because I'm not going super high output. I'm probably only at like, thank you for the thumbs ups. Let's get to 30. 30 thumbs ups gives you another half an hour. Let's go. Come on, invite your friends. I'll talk to you. I'm not on here throwing a cup. Hey guys, watch me throw a ball in a cup. I'm working my ass off for 4 hours. Give me your love, not them. What's wrong with you, fool? Keep going until you're satisfied. Never satisfied, baby. Never sat. There's a channel I used to watch with Maryland's Strongest Man. It was Never Sat. I forget his name. He was a strongman competitor. This dude, he's a freak like me with endurance, but he's an athlete. So he's got like a 500-pound deadlift, 400 plus squat, overhead press, martial arts background. He's a freak of nature. He's actually really good. I think he's a better athlete than me, but if we went on a 100-mile bike ride, I think I'd beat him. I think I would. I think I just got more endurance in me than him. Maybe I'm wrong, but strength-wise, his strength is off the chart. It's called Never Sat. He's a cool dude. He's a freak when it comes to strongman, though. You said just keep going. What do you mean? I literally hate that. style of stream? What style do you hate? Oh yeah, when people are doing that, I mean, it's cool, I guess, but to me, I'm like, guys, come on. That's just brain rot. At least on my channel, if half of what I say is true, it's pretty impressive. Because I talk a lot, but you gotta remember, I'm an entertainer. Right? I'm an entertainer, guys, who likes endurance, plays music, Navy veteran, and yeah. And I got beef at the house. I'm gonna get home, and my post-workout meal is gonna be, I got lamb, and I got 100% grass beef, and I got whole eggs from a local farmer that are so damn juicy and orange, they're good. So my post-workout meal will probably be 2 cups of rice, and then probably a pound of meat. My post-workout meal is nothing but meat and carbs, nothing else. The rest of the time of the day, I throw in my fruits and my veg and my liquids. But I'm under the training that if you keep your body hydrated with nutrition and a big ass post-workout meal with protein and carbs to fill you back out, that's the best way to do it. I don't like constantly spiking my insulin and putting too much pressure on my digestive system throughout the day. So I save my system to have a big post-workout meal. My biggest meal is always after I do something hard, and I might have a larger meal before that, depending on how I'm training, but then the rest of the time I'll fast, I won't eat. I'll only drink liquid, have some fruit, maybe some jerky, some water, but I really save myself so when I start running and doing my endurance, I feel better. If you want to know keys to my nutrition. I'm telling you it works good because now look, if you're training for hypertrophy and you're just trying to build muscle, it's different. The small meals help you hold muscle, but I want to tell you something, guys. I know a lot of bodybuilders that when they stop bodybuilding, they get diabetes because they're so used to eating food all day. When they don't have a constant supply of blood sugar, they get spikes. So I created a way to have my body never spike my blood sugar unless I'm doing something active, or every now and then I'll have a cheat meal. Like 20% of the time I'll put some crap in my body. Like, if I went a day or two without sleep because I had to work and it just wasn't in my schedule to eat because life gets in the way, what I'll do is I would have a big refeed of junk food after a period of starvation to reset my calories. Like a Chinese buffet that's just big and greasy and yummy and all that, I'll eat that post-workout or every couple weeks just to give myself a bunch of calories, and then I'll reset. So like 80% of the time it's all clean, and I allow 20% of the time to eat whatever I want, and I find that's the perfect balance, right? Because when you train like I do and you burn so many calories, you gotta remember, guys, I burnt this morning probably 22-mile run, barefooted, uphill. We're coming up on 36-mile bike ride, so I need 14 more miles to be 50 here. I mean, damn, that's 3,000 calories. So if I burnt 3,000 calories, and then my post-workout meal is like 4,000, and I'm gonna stretch later, I'm still kind of right. I can eat like that and still stay around 220. I'm back, he's back, she's back, they back, back and back and back. Hey, Ninja Chris. Hey, hey, whee. If you're on the bike and you want a good torso movement, you can take one of these and do this. Ready? So. Or like this. Swimming, right? You can pull the band like this. The band keeps your torso in place. So when you go up like this, you can actually build some explosive speed side to side. Lots of things you can do with bands, guys. Stop making exercise so linear. Don't just train push, pull, press, horizontal push, horizontal pull, vertical press, vertical pull, hip hinge, squat, lunge, carry. Make things athletic. What am I doing? More than anything, stretching my shoulders. Stretching shoulders. And also, I'm big in motor units, Matthew, because the motor units, as you know, the motor units create movement. And I just recertified again for my certificate, so I was reading some articles on motor recruitment and neurons. And I found an interesting article about fascia tissue and motor neurons, and realize if you take something like this and you get to where you can go back and forth, right, with your right hand and your left hand, just the ability for your brain to do that fast keeps your nervous system firing. And I think there's some benefits, not directly correlated, but I think there's benefits to those movements in between cardio. And it's fun. And there's always points for fun. Oh, and don't forget, after this, we have to go into the sauna for an hour. So after this, to help recover, I hit the sauna for about an hour, and that kind of pushes everything out. So I'm a big fan of the sauna. Matthew O'Day, any opinions on the sauna? You're a trainer. Do you have any opinions on it? This isn't a red light sauna. I do go get massages sometimes, and I go to this one spot. This lady gives me a Tai Chi massage, and they give me a red light. So I do the red light and get deep muscle, like, what do you call it? Sports therapy, where they go really deep. Guys, you gotta remember, I'm running about 100 miles a week right now. 100 miles a week in addition to weightlifting and running. So I have to get massages sometimes, right? So the sports massage to get the deep tissue, in addition to the sauna, you know, that helps keeps me recovered. So if you don't have one, go to a sports gym that has a massage therapist who specializes in sports massage and start getting one. I mean, at least once every month. But if you're training hard, I'd get once a week. Take a day where you take everything off, right? Like you're not training and you're doing mobility. Like my favorite massage day is the day I'm not gonna train. I'm gonna work on stretching and mobility and then throw in a massage. Then the next day, if I'm feeling right, I'll go straight into the program. But I ramp up my volume. So I'll ramp up my volume, increase my output, test myself, then take a couple days off. Ramp up the volume, intense week, take time off. So I'll take a week off of training sometimes after 12 weeks of a mesocycle, right? So you gotta sometimes let your body heal, right? Now on my off day, I still might run a mile or two, but it's just because I feel like it, not because I have to. Simply just to move. But I don't really count it towards my program, because every time I work out in my program, how do you say? I'm trying to increase my output on the programs. All right, so 23 thumbs ups. We're coming up on 4 hours. Guys, for this chat, if I get to 4 hours and we don't have 30 thumbs ups, I'm gonna call it a day. And I'm gonna get up to the rest of my life and do my other stuff. So, if you guys wanna see me keep going, I'm gonna need 30 thumbs ups before we get to probably 240 minutes. So if you can, make extra profiles, do whatever you need, but I need 30 thumbs ups to keep going, or we're gonna call it a wrap. All right, guys. I think we're gonna cut it off in 3 minutes. 24 thumbs ups, that's all right. With enough views, maybe that'll get me 4 hours. If 4 people watch, 10. I need 1,400 more hours of view time. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna look at the school when I get home, but I'm telling you guys, for this, if you guys help me get monetized where I can get super chats, there'll be more of this. That's the whole goal. I normally didn't want to do all these streams, but I'm kind of getting addicted to trying to get monetized. I kind of got the monetization bug. So because of that, I'm going to be streaming more like this. So it's either going to be endurance or piano, really, one of those two. So, yep. Okay. Always. Okay. I don't think we're going to get to the 30. So, no big deal. I'm not hating. It's pretty simple. I don't think we're going to get to the 30. Uh-oh. But, yeah. Just another ride, guys. Ooh. So now, what do? We're going to go into the sauna, sweat it out, right? And then when I'm done with the sauna, I'm going to take a shower, right? Then I'm going to go home and eat. My food's already ready at the house. Then I'm going to go in. I got some certificate work to do, some recertifications, laundry and stuff. And then maybe I'll come back on later because I did get a new piano. I did get a new keyboard with some new settings, guys. Yeah, Cameron, we're going to get together. You my winner, man. Cameron, before you go, let me ask you this, for real. On a scale of 1 to 10, and if you're not, like, don't bullshit with me. Like, be as honest as you can, right? Are you mentally prepared what the fuck you're about? Are you mentally prepared for what the fuck you're about to go through? I ain't gonna kill you, but are you prepared to commit to this? Okay. We'll see. Many a man have cometh to me only to run towards me with open hands and promises, just to leave understanding the amount of work it's going to take. If you do not give up, you will make it. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. Hey. I didn't start out yesterday, man. The thing is, you're going to make a dedication to yourself to pursue excellence. Okay. What I need from you, Cameron, is simple. Write down kind of what you're doing. What are you eating? What free time you have to train? How many days a week you want to train? And I want you literally to break down your life into what you're eating, how often you're eating, and basically put that on paper so when we meet, I have data. I want to know what you're eating, how many days a week are you planning on training, what's your budget like for food? Are you someone who's going to have to do bare knuckles? And because I know how to budget for all sorts, like I know how to food organize for all sorts of budgets. You need to let me know those details on school, and I'm gonna take you under my wing from time to time and have all that done, all right? Yeah. We're gonna do that through school, Cameron, right? We're gonna do that through school. I'm gonna set a time in my calendar where we're gonna go through that together personally, okay? I want you to have that data available when we meet so we can discuss it. So start working on it today. Right? Does that make sense? Before I cut this off, I want to get a confirmation from you. That makes sense, right? So as you're going through your day, get a notepad and start writing down. What am I eating? How often am I eating? How much am I sleeping? What's my schedule? Write those things down. Nope. Not gonna make, well, I'm gonna make a post for when we're gonna meet, but you need to start writing that stuff down now. So when we meet, we can go over that data, right? You're already gonna wanna do it. So you need to start writing that stuff down. Like starting today, I feel sick, I ate this, right? Have that data so when we go face to face, I'm going to ask you these questions, right? Just do your best. Write down what you drink, what you eat, how many days you're gonna train, what's your budget. You don't write it down, I ain't training you. Love you to death, but that's the commitment. Very simple. I'm gonna train you for free because you're a leaderboard, right? No cost. Yeah. You gotta write it down. I'm telling you, don't wing it. Don't say, I know what I did last week. Start writing it down. I'm telling you, write it down. You gotta write it down, okay? Yeah. Anyways, post-workout meal, a piece of beef jerky. 3,200 calories in my post-workout snack is a piece of jerky. We're gonna eat more, trust me. Trust me. Trust me, Cameron. I'm showing you the path. It's up to you. I got the keys. That data's gonna come in handy, man. Trust me. Look at me. How long do you see me doing this shit? You think I'm gonna lead you astray? I just know if you don't do this, if you're not willing to write it down, that shit ain't gonna happen. I've been doing this for 18 years. 99% of my successful people come from that. 99% of the successful people I train write their stuff down. And if they don't, it's pretty simple. So, just to sum up the workout, it was a 22-mile run and a 47-mile bike ride.